I'm gonna mute myself occasionally because I'm gonna blow my nose.
Is it up?
I feel that.
Yep, it's up.
Okay, you see the timer is on. I'm just gonna close the Twitch browser and everything. The timer is working. I can hear you guys. Okay, so before I'm gonna start out, we're gonna make a deal. If I'm going to get enough donations, then I can offer you guys DMC3 Virtual Run variant. And if you guys even donate even further and get past beyond $200, I can run DMC2 Dante. And if you donate even further than that, I'll be running DMC4, New Game Devil Hunter, Nero, and Dante. So, my name's LonerHero, and I'm the one who's going to do this run. New game normal Dante. And there's two fellas around me, Delusionary Killer, and we got Cosmic.
Yo.
Okay, so this run, anything can go right and anything can go wrong. So expect something mind blown, expect something laughable, or me choking. But nevertheless, I have another deal.
Crashes.
Yep, obviously, there's a crash. So, what do you guys want? Which custom do you want me to run? Do you want the default? Or do you want the legendary Dark Knight Sparta? Or would you prefer DMC1 Dante?
And he was saying coatless DMC1.
Coatless DMC1. Alright. We got this.
Be in here. We out here.
We are here.
Let's let him get the first release before we talk.
Oh, what's going on? Hang on, that's...
What the hell is
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
that's
That's a drop.
That's something I was playing when I was turning off the light.
Okay.
Yeah, I play in the dark sometimes, so.
Okay.
The 9 mode of DMC3.
Mm-hmm.
I actually don't use it often, but I just make my videos more easy.
Oh, there's a reverb on us apparently. It's echoing for everybody. It's Chad is saying that we're Devil Triggers DK. So clearly we just have to say all the Devil Trigger lines now. It's cool!
Oh, okay.
Go to hell!
Chew on dicks.
Blast off!
Come and get it. I can't do it. Yes,
Hey! Good job!
I'm not necessarily the best at making rhymes.
I don't know what to shit. I know that's hard. Anyway, so we'll wait until after so Loner can actually mute us. It looks like he can actually mute us, so there's no reverb.
I could mute ourselves.
Yeah, we could mute ourselves on his end.
Oh wait, no.
No, never mind. Come and get me.
So that wasn't really mission 1 great start, but we're gonna just let this flow.
So Loner, go ahead and mute yourself real quick so that we're not
It's
that we're not echoing.
oh, sorry.
And I'm gonna post the donation requirements here.
Okay.
Whatever. Because it's rude. Alright, so anyway, so this run is based entirely around the guard style, and you can see the Loner's actually animation canceling in order to maximize DPS with the tools that he has. This run is actually pretty minimalistic in comparison to the other DMC runs because we don't really buy a lot of moves and we don't really buy a lot of items. A lot of the orbs are just going to go pretty much straight to purple orbs and holy waters in order to skip a couple of fights and one boss, which everybody hates. So. And these first couple missions are really just wave clear with Royal Guard into this boss fight here. Just do some royal releases on it. Pretty clean actually so far. Just making sure that he's got the stock charged up before doing the royal release.
Beautiful game when it comes to Royal Guard.
Yeah, man. And it especially
Doesn't have
shines
no
like
recovery.
yeah, it especially shines on like normal and like below, but even on DMD it's still really strong. So unfortunately, Loner here couldn't buy Stinger 2, but he's gonna be able to buy it before Cerberus. That's actually the only move in the run that we buy, is just Stinger 2. Which is like a huge like contrast to the other games where we buy at least like 4 or 5 moves. And
Time
then
to have
in
fun.
4 and 5 we buy a ton of them. Right here he's gonna actually walk up to these white guys and farm some Royal Guard off of them. And then just use the animation canceling the shotgun to clear them out. You can see he's once he builds up the charges, he can also do some raw releases in order to get more damage on them. These rooms can be like really weird because depending on how the enemies decide to behave and where you end up knocking them with the shotgun, the clear can get a little bit more tedious. So what do you actually like use Royal Guard for mostly, DK? I don't know how much you actually play Royal Guard.
Well, so like in Devil May Cry 3 and 4, not much honestly. Like I tried to practice Royal Guard, but unfortunately like my timing has always been trash. So I've done my best to sort of play with it, especially now that I can't really play such high APM. But and it has improved, but it's just the improvement is super slow. I mostly use it for, I guess, like the normal stuff, just guarding stuff. I particularly just like seeing people do a bunch of attacks and then all of a sudden roar release and an enemy's gonna hit you last second.
Yeah, that's always like really satisfying, especially once you've like farmed some gauge off of them.
You're right, right. I typically don't like to guard too much in the game, unless I'm fighting a boss.
Ah, yeah, that's very true.
And mostly in DMC4. In DMC3, enemies can tank it, mostly.
I forget how much like stun value like the release has on it.
Oh, it has 60 stun and 12 knockback. So that means that an airborne enemy will always launch if you do a roll.
So that's what causes it to launch. Okay, I thought that was just like a property, like it just launched.
Yeah, it's a stun. But if the enemy's on the ground, it'll take 5 of them to launch.
Okay. That was actually a really clean Cerberus fight.
Yeah.
That fight like is so annoying when you're first learning the run, and even when you're like good at it, it's still like really annoying just because of how his hitboxes work.
I never liked that boss. No,
I mean,
never. Go ahead.
And then what's it called? What's funny is like when I did my runs for this game, I was like, I don't care if I die at Cerberus because it gets like really easy because of the adaptation on some of the bosses in this game. Like once he charges, he takes forever to like get back to the beginning of the arena, so you can take out like 90% of his health if you die to him at first. So like when you're first like learning the run, it's not really terrible. It's not really like gonna lose you a ton of time to die to him, but I mean obviously you don't want to die to him ever.
Yeah.
What's crazy is that like as clean as these clears are, like he's still I think 7 minutes behind Simo.
Yeah, that guy is good.
Yeah. Like Lone is definitely I think underrated as far as this game goes.
Correct.
I think he's actually using the new version of Style Switcher, so he's not going to cutscenes.
Yes.
Yeah. So usually what we would do is we would use an old version of Style Switcher to do 4 Rebellion slashes or 5, and get closer to your enemy on the right. Yeah, on the keyboard.
That's gonna be some nice stuff too. Because like you could charge melee weapons on the keyboard while doing stuff on the controller, and it allowed for some jank combos. Barely anybody used it. It was so fun.
Oh, that's pretty sick. I didn't actually like think of that.
So, yeah. Might be a strat. I don't know if you guys buy drive while you're attacking the enemy, but that's too slow.
Does that shit actually like do mad damage in this game?
Not really. At least to my knowledge, I haven't noticed, but I do remember. I don't remember ever killing any that much.
So here we're gonna actually see Loner he's gonna try and leave this room with a gauge again, so that he can actually use it to one cycle DMC later on. Like gauge management in this is actually pretty interesting compared to something like, I guess, like 4 or 5. 4, there's absolutely no like movement at all. It's just not useful for in terms of like the speed run. And in 5, like we actually stopped upgrading it, and I only use it like on the cab fight. But here, there's actually like fights where you're gonna want to come out of fight with a certain amount of gauge and like build it up in certain ways during a fight in order to maximize DPS.
Is this partially
Okay.
because of how much it takes to engage yourself in the
For 4, like they don't actually buy anything for like any upgrades for Royal Guard because I think it is partially because of how long it takes to build up. Plus, I don't think the damage on it is great, and the Proud Souls. I don't think you have the Proud Soul count. That was actually a pretty nice Gigapede. That was almost a 1 cycle, like a 1.5 cycle.
fell right at the exit.
Yeah. Basically what he did was he just like delayed his release and then did a bunch of Rebellion A combos there. The alternate strat there is like if you fall off of him and then he starts balls you to use your ball. These guys are also kind of a pain in the ass. Simply because like we just don't have a lot of tools at this point in the run still. So it's kind of just get the run after them and just hope they don't like get in your way. Because you're gonna see Loner here like actually just stone all of them and then try to clear, just so that none of them like get in his way when he's focusing on others. Jester is, as you probably know, like his patterns are RNG, so whether or not you get a fast Jester fight is just totally up to Jester.
Not the guy from Red.
Not the Jester. Well, actually, it's probably up to him too. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy.
You know, it's funny, like 3 or 4 years ago, I hated this boss because I would shoot him, especially on DMC. I would shoot him and he would always like skip around, and I knew that you needed to tire him out. So I always tried to do it without igniting, and I didn't know that you could just do it up close with shotgun, guard canceling over and over.
Oh yeah. So like shotgun in this game, it continually amazes me how much damage that animation cancel does.
Yeah.
Like I actually thought that weapon switching was the highest DPS. Like just doing Serb Rebellion weapon switching. But apparently I'm wrong. That doesn't surprise me though.
It's a very cancelable animation. That's kind of why I like it a lot in this game. I can understand why it would be considered overpowered, but even in this game, like especially in DMD, enemies are tanky.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Like in the early days, you would see people jump cancel shotgun over and over again.
Now, like as far as combos go, like on DMD, like do you use like if you're playing with Style Switcher, do you use like the shotgun animation cancels at all?
Like guard cancels? No.
No.
Usually it's mostly just from cancel. I would though, like maybe if I were to play against Virgil, but yeah, jump canceling is kind of easy for me. Would also like to do it.
What's really actually nice about this game is that, like DMC5, all the spawns are totally static in this game. And enemies like kind of just stick to their area. They don't like totally move around a lot unless like they're the like what do they call them? Flesh bats or whatever. I don't know what they're called.
Blood gargoyles, I think.
The blood gargoyles. Okay. They look like I couldn't tell if they were like bats or
Yeah.
blood. Yeah.
I just know that it has blood in the name. Yeah. Oh, there's one instance in which kind of, not exactly for combos, but sometimes Virgil's hitting you in Donut Factory. And when he's hitting you, you can like squeeze him a shotgun shot while you're guarding all of it.
Damn.
I forgot who I learned that from. I think it was RKY, his task, I think, maybe? But it is possible to do it, like, it's kind of easy actually.
Yeah. I'd have to check it out and see it.
But that kind of goes to show how quick shotgun is.
Yeah.
You can just squeeze it in the middle of, like, guarding everything.
So, Royal Guard is so fucking fun. Like, oh my god, dude. Yeah, so here we go. Yeah, I think so too. So for Agni and Rudra, he's actually gonna just head straight into the fight, and then he's gonna start out by shotgun canceling on the blue guy. And what he wants to do here is get both of them to stay constantly knocked down while he does releases and just knocks their weapons out of their hands. So then he can avoid the big Rudra, the big Agni fights. So if he can constantly do that, then he can just keep swapping between targets and balancing his DPS out. He can completely destroy him. And he was trying to bait, yeah, that's fine. It was almost a perfect fight, but he's just gonna put it up now. That's like the worst part about this is like you have to actually time that so that it's just a raw release instead of a royal release.
Right, yeah.
But yeah, cleans it up pretty nicely. Pretty clean.
I remember asking before, I don't know if I paid attention to the answer or if I didn't get an answer. I forgot what I asked, but like why do you guys do empty release instead of like another move that is easier to parry stuff? Is it like faster?
That actually isn't like a good question for me because I think they just use it because it's pretty like it's like a pretty simple input, and the worst thing that's really gonna happen is like you're gonna do a royal release. Because I know that like one of the easier things to do is like revolver, but I think it's just because of like how high of a chance raw release has to just hit both of them. Like if they both try to attack you, that's like I'm not the best expert on this game. Like I know the fundamentals of the run, but like the little shit like that'd be a better question for a minute. But that would be my best guess would be because of the hitbox on it. So
Yeah,
that was a really nice double release. Did you see that?
Yeah, I'm thinking because like if you miss time and you still get usually release, so it's still better than getting hit out of revolver.
Fair enough.
Also,
Loner.
there he was. Go ahead.
Loner, turn us up when you get the chance. Go ahead, DK.
Yeah, there he was doing a free ride, and when you jump on an enemy, you want to shoot Ebony and Ivory near the end of your free ride to extend the free ride, because shooting guns actually causes you to extend your free ride, so you cover more distance like that.
Yeah, and then like reset him, and then shoot again to keep him in the same spot. We're not even gonna bother with the combat trial because we don't need Artemis at all. This sucks without Gunslinger.
Yeah. Oh, you can lock onto multiple enemies and do jack shit of damage.
I mean, you can get
Doesn't even fire that
Artemis
fast.
after at certain mission. You can get Artemis. I forgot which mission exactly
We might
was.
just have to talk like mad loud, DK. Just put our mics like right near our mouths.
Alright.
We're gonna have to do it this way. Hello. So this is gonna actually like he's gonna skip the fights here by just grabbing the is it the Colin fragment?
Let's call it fragment.
The fragment. He's just gonna grab the fragment and then just not have to fight any of them, because that would have actually interrupted his stinger movement out of the room. Or a Halcon. Thank you, and
Ori Halkin, Aura Halkin.
or a Halcon. And he's also gonna grab the free holy water here.
She's a freebie.
You wouldn't have to reverse it, and why put extra effort in? You can just do
tap.
it raw. Tap, because it looks cool. Yeah, that's fair.
That shit is hard though.
He actually didn't grab the orb cast that they usually grab in this room. Kind of surprised. He's gonna aerial cross these dudes to try and prevent them from spawning their enemies. That was really clean, actually.
Yeah.
Very clean jump cancels right now, except for that.
This stuff is kind of hard.
Oh, a little bit. Yeah, not like a totally optimal room, but only got one enemy spawn, so that's really good, all things considered. Everybody's favorite combo room is coming up on this level, I believe, though.
The Crystal Skull room, I can already hear the lights are down. When the lights are down. I can't do it.
And the lights are down. La, 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 la.
You know, hardly anybody uses this room anymore, just because the meta, at least for comp, mostly for DT enemies, or either that or people are using infinite health enemies, so they tend to get, I don't know, the last slot in mission 2 or something like that. So the room that is mostly used is the room in mission 17 if you backtrack. No, is it mission 17? Yeah, it's mission 17, like the very first room with the broken down Trial Warrior.
Oh, yeah.
That's the most common one now.
Is that just because of the change to PC, like you were saying? Like with infinite health enemies and stuff?
Partially, but even on console, because you get quick access to a single DT slot. You just need to kill the two lusts, and you can put in the room all the time to just respawn it.
Oh, that's sick.
Also, mission 18. You can backtrack at mission 18, and the lust won't DT.
Oh wow.
Yeah. But this is the nostalgia.
Do the sloths have like just better hitboxes for comboing, or hitboxes?
Yeah, and they also have more health.
Okay.
Lust have the same sort of stun knockback value stuff, but they're not. Their hitboxes are iffy, and they have less health.
Okay. Fair enough. So I think there's gonna be one more fight with the Hell Vanguard here, and then he's gonna get on to Virgil. The Virgil fights in this game are actually pretty like intensive as far as execution goes, because it's either in Virgil 1 you're just preventing him from doing a couple of attacks, and then in Virgil 2 and 3 you're trying to skip his phases of Devil Trigger. Just because like him powering up into Devil Trigger not only heals him, which is like wastes time, he does those big long animations of the "you are not worthy as my opponent" and all that jazz. So it's like a double whammy as far as losing time. Not to mention on Virgil 2 there's a Devil Star usage, so if you fail that, then you have to go back into that fight with no Devil Star.
Oh.
Yeah, so like that's part of like why this run is so punishing. Is because there's fights like that exist where you're supposed to have resources going into them, and then if you fail it, you can't go in with those resources anymore.
And it's typically like almost halfway in the run.
Exactly, yeah. I'd say that this is the most forgiving out of those fights, because it's only like 20 minutes in or something.
Alright.
Here he's gonna do, I believe, 13 hits to Virgil. Yeah, like 13 hits to Virgil, and then do some shotgun cancels, do the Royal Guard, get some meter, 13 hits again, and I think he's gonna go for like the final combo here, because what he's gonna do is prevent Virgil from doing Rapid Slash by doing this combo. For whatever reason, the 13 hits is the magical number on Virgil 1.
You see, in those Yamato combos, you guys could actually like squeeze in a shotgun shot during those. Like, you see when Virgil does ha ha and then ha.
Yeah.
Between the last hit and the second hit, you can squeeze a shotgun shot in it. It's very minute, but you can actually do it.
Ooh. If that doesn't actually like screw up the cycle, I think that would be really good to do. That's really cool.
And it works for like the third Virgil as well. I'm not sure if the second one does, but I mean he does use Yamato combos to my knowledge, so it could work in him.
Okay. Yeah, I'll let Mateus know.
You can do it up to like 3 or 2 times with Virgil 3, but that might be a DMD thing. I don't know how long the combos are in normal.
I'd have to look at them again. Like I know them in my head, but then I'd have to actually see them again. We're actually just gonna glitch up this wall, by the way.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Grab that thing. Just totally skip like the inner there.
When I was a kid, I always used to try to like jump several times on that wall because it just had like these weird hitboxes.
Yeah.
Like you just kind of touch the ground when you're at the wall. It's jank.
Very jank.
You can do the same thing with the lung of Leviathan. I'm not sure if you guys seen like people do, I don't know, round moves on the top of the lung.
What did you say, moves?
Like round moves. So maybe you're doing like Rising Sun with Virgil.
Oh, okay. No, I can't recall.
Yeah. It's probably not optimal with Virgil.
I think Virgil's just like shits on that boss with like spiral swords and like Beowulf crap. This room is interesting because it's gonna be just like farming DT engage to just do clears with DTE. And he's gonna try and like grab all of them at like a bunch of them at once in order to optimize the amount of people that die at once with DTE. And then he's gonna make sure that he taunts as well to keep the style points high.
So for the Ignis Fatus or whatever, I actually never understood this room. Is it just like killing enemy style or like orbs that they get?
That I actually don't know. I thought it was just killing, but I assumed that the taunt like plays a part. I don't know if the taunt is there to just make sure that we get more orbs at the end of the mission because of like the style point count, or if it actually plays into like you clearing the thing first. I know you're saying it's the orbs that get fed into the Ignis Fatus. So I guess like they follow the same rule as like DMC1, right? Where or in DMC2, where the higher your style rank is, the more orbs they drop.
I feel like it, yeah.
So that's probably what I would think it is. I thought it was just you were just trying to kill the enemies as quick as possible. But
Yeah,
that makes sense.
I always notice that like enemies come in when the thing like spawns.
Yeah. This is good. Hopefully he can go for the one cycle here. He's just gonna do a lot of shotgun animation canceling and then some weapon switching, and then do a royal release there, and then do DT explosion. That's just a ton of damage coming out like almost immediately. And then he's gonna try and hope for some aerial crosses, and then he got it. Nice. Very good one cycle. This kid is so fucking good, dude.
Oh yeah, these spiders. These spiders are weak to fire, so they're weak to Hanging Ruja, so this is a good combo to have.
Absolutely. The weapon switch is like DPS is also extremely high in addition to the fire weakness.
Yeah. They stun faster too.
This is actually going to be, like, when he comes back through this room, it's going to be one of the few times that they actually use a holy water in the run. And I believe when he does that, he'll like kill one in order to spawn. That was really good, yeah.
Better card that. Aww.
Aww. There are rooms where The damage, like the DPS and like the clear is dependent on you actually guarding the doors though,
Right.
which I think is actually in this mission.
Kind of wish they had more of that in DMC4, or like 5. It might be a controversial. Also the skip is great.
Oh, I think he's gonna go for it. Yeah, the zip. Maybe he's gonna go for it. No, he's not gonna
Maybe.
go for it. Ooh, wait. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Oh no. It's a hard skip. Yeah. He almost had it though. He's not gonna go for it. Okay, that's fine.
Basically, you can roll release off of ledges that you shouldn't be able to roll release, and it's you can think of it as a stinger jump, but because roll release is, I don't know, so fast or whatever, it just kind of breaks that into another level.
Yeah, it just zips you straight across there.
Yeah, there are many areas in which you can do that in the game where you can get out of bounds, but that is the area that is important for speedrun.
Absolutely.
Also, I kind of wish that this room had normal enemies because it's kind of annoying when you are dying a lot in this room, but it is fun to use it as a roll release sort of, I don't know, environmental hazard.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Is he gonna boost? Yeah.
That was swaggy. Okay, Loner. Let's see. Ooh, we did it again. Ooh. Okay. Alright, Loner. He's like, okay, DH now was flexed the other day. Now I gotta flex too. Ooh, he almost did it again. Ooh. Ooh. He said we got those.
Got both of them.
Yeah, now he's gonna farm some guard off of him. Yeah, he's gonna farm some guard off the door. No, never mind. I thought he was gonna farm the guard off the door. That's right, because you have the option to either go into the Nirvana fight with Royal Guard gauge, or you can just go in empty, or with whatever you get from that fight, and then just get it on her before you aerial cross her. Now, most people I actually do like roll guards into her. That's what I do, like when I actually bother practicing this game.
Spin the Rooney.
Yeah, the spinneroonie here. Yeah, when she does the spinneroonie, you just roll guard into like the meaty part of her attack, and just gain it like a full gauge off of her. This is gonna be a 2 cycle, I believe. Ooh, he just does it raw, like a man.
I'm scared to do that.
And usually, like, you would use aerial cross there to knock her down, but he just went the safe route and knocked her down with the shotgun.
That's just because it's kind of hard to jump cancel air across at that altitude.
Yeah. I think when he's going for like PBs and stuff, he does the aerial cross strat, but since this is marathon, he doesn't want to screw up the fight. He's just gonna do the shotgun strat.
Right.
Look at that, just raw on the ground.
Ooh, several times. That was like.
Yeah, I think that was just a full release, dude. So that was a 2.5 cycle. So that was really nice. It was really good. Almost optimal. Okay, that was perfect.
Unless 1080.
And the way that works is basically he farms the real guard, activates DT, does a bunch of weapon switches after knocking her down, and then does like the raw release, and then like optimally you would guard the attack that she does. Be gone. Thought I actually didn't know you could just guard her kiss. It's very useful to know actually.
No need to, since you can double trigger explosion.
Although this was my favorite game for like years, it's actually crazy to me how like uninformed I am on it compared to the other games. But I guess it's one of those things where like you don't necessarily want to know the magic behind something because it might ruin it for you. And I didn't have like the mentality that I do now when I was like a kid and just picking up this game and stuff and loving it.
Yeah. Still think this is maybe my favorite DMC. Like, I prefer DMC4's combat, but overall this game was different.
Yeah, I would say that this was definitely my favorite until 5 came out. And, like, for months, you know, I would have said that 5 was my favorite, but like, this game has such a crazy amount of charm to it, and like just what it did for the character action genre in general. Like, this was basically the first kind of game of its kind.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's hard for me, and just like the amount of nostalgia that I have for this game, it's hard for me to deny that to myself, you know?
Yeah. Also the Ennio generator, that's a good absolute Ennio moment.
Absolute Ennio moment. Here he's gonna walk a little bit forward and then just use Devil Trigger to run through, do some stingers, do a stinger jump off there, get through the rest of the room with some stinger Royal Guard cancels.
I remember when Stinger Jump was cancelable. That's good times. DMC3, I love you.
Oh yeah, man. I believe this is the Holy Water Room.
Yeah, that's a big ass mama spider.
Oh yeah. I think he's gonna actually kill her, and then I think one of the, oh my god, the flex. And then he's gonna kill this other one. And then let the other one spawn in, I believe. Either that or it's like another mission that I'm remembering. But then you just like Holy Water them. Or he just does this completely different from Semo.
It could be mission 15.
There we go.
No, no.
Yeah.
Oh, she's still alive? I'm gonna be like stupid when he finds out that Lois is still alive. I'm like, she's still alive?
She's
what
still
the
alive?
hell, man?
Oh, man.
Can you see that father here?
Alright, so what's next? I think this might be a little bit of downtime. No, never mind, it's Beowulf. I was thinking Beowulf was next mission. Okay. Now this fight is probably, I would put this up there with like Virgil 2 on like how hard this fight is for like the boss. I personally find like Garion harder, but that's like more of a personal thing rather than how hard I think the cycle actually is, because Beowulf has like a 1 cycle to him, and Garion doesn't. Garion, you just have to like be good at and have depth perception on a Helmbreaker. Oh yeah, he's gonna do jump, gun, air hike, gun again.
Oh yeah, gun pops you up a little bit, and that's good enough for the.
Yeah, I think this is actually the only DMC run where we don't get air hike. Like DMC2 you have it right away, DMC1 we buy it, DMC4 we buy it, and DMC5 we buy it.
Yeah, I was surprised. Like, I actually didn't know this until I think yesterday. I always thought you guys bought like more moves than just Stinger 2.
Yeah, no, it's like I said, this is what's crazy about this run is that, and this is why I think that 1 and 3 are the best runs in the series, is because they exist on opposite ends of the spectrum of, like, as far as speedruns go. Like, 1 is all resource management and movement, and this game is all like combat optimization and just like raw execution in terms of that.
Oh yeah, there's the holy water.
Yeah, there's another holy water. Right there. And like I said, a lot of these holy waters are gonna mostly just be saved up to then just skip Arkham, basically.
What an awful boss fight, seriously.
Yeah,
This is the
like,
worst boss fight in the entire series. Or like one of the worst. I think it's the worst that I've played.
definitely. It says something when like we spend, you know, like 100k orbs or something just saving up to skip the boss. Like, it's like, yeah, we could have like 100k worth of moves, but fuck that boss. Like,
Yeah.
Bowie, this is the 2006 board. speedrunners play it with Style Switcher just to make the port playable because HD Collection has a lot of input lag on it. So this is actually the superior version.
Yeah,
like
that's
the
why I don't play on HD Collection. The input lag is just too much, sadly. Input lag, ugh.
Yeah, it like, I think I was trying it for a while because I was gonna just learn on HD Collection, and then like I tried it and I was like, oh my god, this sucks. So for Beowulf, he's actually gonna farm some guard off of him to get 2 stocks, and then he wants to go for a Devil Trigger Explosion Royal Release when Beowulf opens up and like spreads out his wings and hit him in the eye so that he can get all of his damage.
Oh yeah. When you hit him in the eye.
Ooh, I think he almost got it.
When you guys hit him in the eye, like sometimes he swings around. Do you know if that hitbox is like random or if it's consistent?
It's consistent based on your height.
Mm.
Because if you like royal release at him too low, you'll like hit him in the nipple. We actually used to call him like one nipply boy because Loner would always mess up this cycle.
He's lactating.
Yeah, it's just lactating Beowulf. That was actually a really clean fight too. That was like a cycle and a half, I think.
Right.
So.
I kind of like this mission just because you're in DT all the time. Although
I was actually gonna ask you like if this mission was used at all for like combo videos or like freestyle at all.
I've seen it used sometimes in True Style tournament. There's a player, my senpai. What's his name?
And you have a problem with me saying ooh, yeah, okay, DK, continue about
no, but
senpai.
Look, we're not gonna talk about this on stream. We're gonna encourage bad behavior on the Reddit Make Cry, and me saying that is already encouraging people. So we'll just skip that. But yeah, like Virgil, for example, like you basically have Super Virgil in this one. It's fun. I mean, it is a fun mission. It's just that most people don't really freestyle in this game in the first place anymore. Kinda dead, style-wise.
Is that like, was freestyle really a thing back then, or was it like? Because I know that like a lot of the fundamentals obviously had to come together in this game, so I didn't know if a lot of this game was spent like exploring those fundamentals of like combo structure and all that stuff. So like freestyle seems to have come about now that a lot of that's been established, and like a lot more of the flares coming out. People are kind of defining their play styles more.
I think freestyle was more common back then. It was just not as developed, and then it started getting developed, but most people do combos instead of freestyle.
Oh, okay. Makes sense.
Cool. Same thing with DMC4 and 5.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, because I had really never heard of freestyle like until I started talking to DH, so I wasn't really certain on the history, but like I like, you know, I took like basically an educated guess, like just because of where this game was sort of in the timeline.
Yeah, Advanced Play basically started with freestyle.
Okay.
At least in terms of stylish play, because like there are some people who, I think the True Style tournaments, they started around like 2006 or something like that, 2006, 2007. And one player in particular that I remember, Tatsumara Black, that guy was insane for his time, and he still kind of holds up despite like the amount of time that passed by, because his structure was amazing at the time.
Oh, okay.
Don't choke, LonerHero.
Don't choke, LonerHero. There is a clip of Balrog saying that too.
Saved up. What are you guys gonna use it for? Like
I'm gonna use it for my my start splits.
That's nice.
Yeah, and then like my reset is gonna be Star Platinum's the world sound effect.
I don't know what that is actually.
Well, it's just like a wow, like time like freezing basically.
Oh, okay.
Makes sense for like a reset, you know.
Oh my god.
Okay, so here's Gary, and This is just gonna be a lot of helm breaks and weapon switch. And he's gonna try and he's gonna try and manipulate by staying right outside of the Quicksilver bubble.
Yeah, that's. I always like seeing that too.
Yeah, it's a really neat boss fight. I just suck at it. Like this is one of the bosses where I lost like 20 minutes on my run.
Yeah. What?
I think he tried to release it. He was trying to
I think
flex
he
too hard.
guarded.
Damn.
I think it was a double hit or maybe. I can't tell.
I'm just gonna let him concentrate real quick here. Ooh! You see that shit? Seen Lobster donated this.
Let me read that. No, you read it. I can't read it.
Okay.
Can't read it.
Alright, so Obscene Lobster donates $12.55 and says, ooh, senpai, give me Poppy, Beowulf's yummy, nipply, milky, ooh. Actually, ooh, senpai, give me Poppy, Beowulf's yummy, nipply, milky, ooh.
You see, I'm doing this for the children, and you guys are taking advantage of me. Like, this is awful. Like, I'll keep doing this for the children, but you guys gotta understand that you guys are like hellish. Awful. Can't stand it.
Love you too, DK.
Sure.
Yeah, sure. Clean fight though, all things considered. He improvised.
Yeah.
And got to cycle down and kill the boss. I hear that once the boss's health is depleted to 0, it dies.
Outside of freestyle, I mean speedrunning. All I know is that the boss fight can be headset.
Yeah, I think there's like another manip for that version, like the second phase with Swordmaster that Broly showed us the other day, but we don't use Swordmaster in the run, so we couldn't actually like do anything with it. DTE explosion there, built some style.
That DT laugh.
I forgot that we've been DT'd this whole time.
Yeah, what do you have? Like a reverb? Do you have like a choir effect? I'm guessing there's like 2 playing at the same time.
Yeah, I think it's just 2 playing. Yeah.
It's your boy DK.
It's your boy D Cosmic. There's a lot of downtime in this level actually, outside of like that one fight in Virgil.
Right. I like this level back in the day because I used to practice swing jump cancels on those statues. I learned it from a tutorial by his name is Zach Goober. He went by Lord Gorlock. That guy is my senpai again. Saying that again. But it's a nice mission because you can just learn how to jump cancel, and then you have this easy access to Virgil 2 as a boss fight.
I actually learned to jump cancel on this level off of the chessman. Virgil 2. Here we go. He's gonna want to farm more guard off this guy. He bought another purple orb to refill his devil trigger. He's gonna kind of do basically the same thing as Virgil 1, slightly different. Kind of just manipulating him with the yeah, there we go. Okay. Ooh, okay. There we go. And then I think it's gonna knock him out of DT. No, he didn't get to skip the DT phase. Oh, wait, there we go. He skipped it.
Nice.
I thought that he was gonna like despawn the DT, but nope. Just completely skipped the phase.
He did it.
Yeah,
you
baby.
See that last shotgun shot? Shoo.
Woohoo! Spicy.
I don't have a backup, but I could definitely download the video. I'll do it later.
Sick. I agree, Mike. A style switch category for this game would be very cool.
I'll upload it as unlisted, but he's still kind of around. I've seen him. I'll just ask him if I see him again.
So now we're gonna get Beowulf, and now the game is gonna become Killer Bee May Cry 3.
Yeah, thankfully it's not Swordmaster. You just hear murr, 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 murr.
He's gonna grab an Orb Cashier too.
Oh yeah, I love that Orb Cash.
I still think my favorite Orb Cash out of like all the DMC games is the horse statue, just because it's so like iconic.
Hmm. Yeah, I could see why. My favorite Orb Cash was I don't know, like you're in Terminal Gru and you're kind of like at the edge of the, like you're kind of like outside looking at the distance and you just jump on one of the pillars and you get it.
So, I'm trying to think.
I think it's mission 7.
Okay.
I think. I just like the scenery of it. I thought it was cool when I first found it.
I'd have to actually see it.
Or like a Nordcast right here with the statue, where you just like hit it twice.
Oh, Indy was saying outside of Agni Bridges mission 5. Okay.
No, not that.
No, not that one?
Not that. No,
Okay.
no. Although that one is nice too.
I'm interested in seeing more people try and speedrun this game, but with a focus on style as well as speed. Like trying to do impractical but rewarding stuff and focusing on ranks. That just sounds like freestyle to me.
Yeah, it'd be a certain kind of freestyle. I don't think it like because at that point you'd be putting like arbitrary rules on yourself, which is to look stylish, and obviously that depends on the person.
Yeah.
So it'd be more like a freestyle style that focuses a bit more on speed.
That just sounds like a challenge run, not necessarily a speed run.
Sort of, but I think it would be more so like someone's style because it like what you consider to be like fast but not really stylish, and then you avoid it, and that's subjective. So
Yeah.
it won't be like a proper speed run. It'd just be more like a style run that is kind of fast paced.
Yeah.
And I have seen people play like Ramada. His style is very aggressive with not with Virgil but with what's his name? With Ante. What's his name? I'm seeing the character right now. But yeah, that if you look at, I don't know, True Star Tournament 3, the Swordmaster entry, that shows good. It kind of shows like a fast-paced sort of efficiency-driven freestyle, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, I mean,
Well,
it definitely sounds interesting, you know.
Yeah, but it's ultimately just like a kind of style. It's not really a speedrun.
I mean, that's one of the things where like people always ask me, "Oh, is there a speedrun where you have to S rank the entire game?" And I tell them no because it's like we get S ranks on most of the missions anyway. You know, like we kind of have to in most of the games. It's just kind of like part of being efficient. And the better you get at the speedrun, the more efficient you will become, and the like higher ranks you'll get, and therefore you'll have more currency to get what you need. So like adding on the arbitrary rule of like, oh, there's now 5 more missions where you need to get an S rank. It's just like, okay, that's just a challenge run. Yeah.
Which I also find.
You also find what?
You know, which I also like to see sometimes because, like, I like there are like very interesting like challenge runs where it's people doing guns only or like Nirvana only. Well, those are very obscure, and I don't even know if they're on YouTube anymore.
I think there's actually a very hard Nirvana speedrun that somebody submitted to the DMC3 leaderboards. It took a while. I want to say it was
yeah,
like,
I can imagine.
I think it was like
3 hours.
I think it's more than that shit.
Oh my goodness.
No, it was long as fuck. These guys are really annoying too.
Yeah.
Just gonna shoot at them and just try and break down their shields. Use some animation canceling with Rebellion. if they're kind of like this game's sin scissors, but they're like the most uncooperative sin scissors ever.
Yeah. Just go behind walls too often. They're hard to jump cancel on. They have shields, obviously.
Yeah. Crazy Bill asks how tough is a 100% all S speedrun? Depends on the game. The only 100% category that exists for DMC currently is DMC1, and I know most of that route. I haven't ever completed a run of it ever, and it's basically because you have to go through like the entire game not getting hit like ever. There's maybe like 3 different levels where you can get hit and not sacrifice the S rank because the oh, by the way, he's gonna hit this wheel twice so that he can skip one of the last spider fights in the tower. But like, the rules for DMC1 100% are you have to S rank every mission, you have to buy all the moves for all the weapons, you have to get all the purple orbs, you have to complete all the secret missions, you have to get the Bangle of Time, and you have to get all the purple orbs. So that's just a shitload of orbs that you have to get. And it's like, it takes like an hour and a half about RTA, maybe like 1:15 IGT or in-game time. It's incredibly punishing though, and like I don't think that we'll ever see that type of run in this marathon like type setting. It's an incredibly interesting run though, and I would definitely recommend like people check out more DMC1 runs. Like I said, you know, DMC1 and DMC3 are definitely the quintessential runs for this game. Or for this series, I mean.
Had to blow my nose.
Blow your nose. Rip DK.
Can just as well.
And Neo said, release through the columns, you coward.
You got the stinger, like do that stinger jump thing too, I think, with this.
Yeah. I wouldn't call it like grueling, it's just definitely like super punishing. Once you kind of understand all the enemies in DMC1, you can definitely like get runs off the ground. Like, I'm probably gonna, maybe within the next year or so, I'll do like, I want to at least get 1 run done of that category. I don't actually care about world record for it, just because it's so impractical run to do. But for the other games, like Reboot has a all SSS category. Nice. Okay, there was the release on the blades and Neo. There you go, buddy.
He's gonna death boost him or not?
I think he's gonna try and death boost here. Yeah, he's gonna try and bait them. So right here, he's gonna do a death warp and just take himself back to the beginning of the room. He's trying to bait these lions into killing him. And there we goes the blades as well. Okay, there he goes. Probably just wanted to show it off. We probably would have been able to just get back here, like, just by walking up quicker, you know?
Yeah.
But just wanted to show off the death warp, go back to the beginning of the room. Skip having to deal with all those bats too, so it's pretty nice. I would definitely say, like, probably my top 3 runs for this series though are like 1, 3, and 5. Like 2, well, like 2 you can actually make an argument for being like number 3 in terms of like how the run is. Like just because 5 is so long, you know.
All right. Stabs.
S-dabs. His ranking was S-dabs, that's funny.
This is somewhere other than certain genre of material online in which you see 2 balls crash.
Damn it.
Very
Chatterbait.
nice.
get some
Oh,
guard.
thank goodness he's using holy water. I hate this one.
As well, and he's gonna farm. He's gonna get the stock off the door as well.
Good.
Yeah, so it's the spider room, that angel room. I think that might be it for the holy waters. Until we like actually get to Arkham.
Yeah, cause fuck that car.
Fuck that guy. But yeah, Crazy Bill was saying he was down to watch it if I could do it. I would definitely say, like, if you're looking to watch more DMC speedrunning, follow me, follow LonerHero, follow Simateus. Tech Theist runs DMC5, Time Thief runs 4 and 2. And let's see who else is there. Mecharazium and Nello Angelo. Mecharazium runs 4 and Nello Angelo runs 1. All really talented runners. If you want to see like every DMC game though, like Loner and I are the go-to for that. We run every mainline game, and I also do a couple of reboot runs. Like Loner was one of the first people to like bring DMC5 Dante down the 50-minute mark. He was actually the first person.
Nice.
That run came a long way because of what Loner did.
We kind of risen up from the grave and have ascended to like a 4th dimension to be power.
And now for the DT line of to be power if you watch us.
I'm not gonna entertain that. For fuck's sake.
For fuck's sakes.
Oh yeah, I gotta at one point in this run be like, don't fuck up, don't fuck up, don't fuck up.
Yeah, Mecharazium streamed on Thursday, and Time Thief streamed on Thursday as well, I believe. Mecha is a crazy Russian that runs on vodka. So here's another. The lady fight is going to be a lot of blocking her bullets, and then he's going to try and do a face skip to her, with her by doing a ton of DPS. Because he wants to avoid her going up on the bookshelves. He's going to use the guard that he built. Do that. Run to the other side. Yeah, there we go. Nice.
She's a goner. Just beat the crap out of a girl just to get her rocket launcher. Rocket launcher.
That's not what you do with all the ladies, DK? Come on, son.
Look, I might be. No, I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna go there.
I always take my girlfriend's rocket launcher personally. He's just like, yeah, you can use it today. I'm like, oh, thanks, babe. Or, you know, I would if I had a girlfriend, Rip.
Yeah.
You know, Mecha's very entertaining.
I wish I knew Russian. That'd be even more entertaining.
He does.
But maybe
speak
that's part
English.
of the charm.
He does speak English to his viewers.
Yeah, but like if I knew Russian, I would understand like what they all are talking about.
Yeah.
You know what is gonna happen to my political elections next year. I'm joking, obviously.
Damn meta.
Man, right at the door.
What's crazy is like that Mecha's world record for DMC4 Nero Dante is now like 5 minutes faster than that spliced run.
Yeah.
So like Mecha literally beat somebody video editing in what they thought was fastest time at one point. What a god.
the vodka.
It's the vodka, man. It's definitely the vodka. Mecha is also one of the only people that I've ever seen actually try and the other is a fox.
Wait, can you repeat that?
I said Mecha is one of the only people that I've ever seen actually like optimize a heaven or hell category.
Oh.
Like he
Heaven or
he optimized like new game heaven or hell Virgil in this game, and he actually was like optimizing DMC4 Virgil super costume heaven or hell.
Dude, the worst part about Heaven or Hell is Mission 15. This is like wheels everywhere of death.
Oh yeah.
With like floating wheels too that just like try to hit you and you can't shoot them down. Like I beat the first time I beat this game was in Heaven or Hell. I used cheats. Your boy DK coming clean. Used cheats just to watch the cutscenes, and Mission 15 was the point in which I said, "Damn, I fucked up."
Oh yeah, here's another a strat here is that he's gonna just try and optimize the DPS that he can until the shadow jumps back, and he's just gonna helm break the light when the shadow's near, and just get some DPS on him so that when all the lights are finally up, he can just completely one cycle him, deplete the rest of his health.
Yeah, it's satisfying to get all those lights on.
This is a normal double show.
When the lights are down, and just see like all the colors changing in the visible light spectrum.
Ooh, he got
like
it.
a disco bell. Got him.
Got him.
To flex on the game even more. Nice, Ennio.
Yeah, this is normal. So let's see here. I think the speedruns were some of the most entertaining this time. You know, again, not to sound biased, I'm gonna agree because all of us were really on our shit this week. Like, we all really prepared for this. We really wanted to put on a good show for everybody, especially since we had a lot of slots.
Right.
Like, Mills gave us a lot of time, so we wanted to make sure that we performed.
Oh, I hate this king so much. And the queen. Got him.
Got him.
What's up, Ketchup Waiting? I didn't expect you to be here, but never gonna SS rank DMD ever on Arkham. Never. I will take a pill filled with like cyanide before I do that.
Damn. But did we get Balrog to look at Big Dante? Devil Joe, we're not gonna make jokes like that, thanks. Anyway, let's see here. Did we get Balrog to look at Big Dante? No, but I did get Balrog to say, let's get our gym knickers on, gamers. So, I mean, that's pretty good.
It's good to see this dude burn. I don't like this boss at all.
Yeah, this is one of the great examples of scaling in this game, because there's very little power scaling in this game, but that fight becomes so much easier just because you have two extra tools, which is weapon switching and DTE.
Yeah. And Agni Ruja this week against that.
That's true, yeah. I think you did tell me that before.
Yeah. Oh, that was for the spiders.
I mean, on another occasion, because I think I was asking you about this shit one day, some of the boss weaknesses. And I think I was especially asking you about Beowulf.
Yeah, Beowulf is weak to Yamato rapes. Because he's light and then Darkslayer obviously dark.
Darkslayer, obviously dark.
It's in the absent amount of visible light. I don't know how to explain that.
The absence of Light Hunter.
Yeah.
They are. Loner, grab the health orb, you crazy bastard. Oh, never mind. Okay.
And he moved it.
Now he actually has air guards too, so this is gonna be even easier.
The bosses get more aggressive on these versions of the boss.
They definitely behave different. Like these guys definitely behave differently. I don't know if like they're necessarily more aggressive, but you do have to do slightly different things to them. Which fortunately you have more tools to deal with, you know, like the different patterns and stuff. But as you can see, like he's generally like dealing with them the same way, but like here, I think here on out it's basically the same fight as it was before.
My eyes. That's vanilla 3 HD port, not HD, normal port, PC port.
Oh, that DT explosion, man.
You style up.
Oh yeah. And we only need to fight 3 of the bosses to continue on, fortunately, so boom goes the dynamite. We're actually like almost near the end of the run.
Yeah, 2 more missions. My eyes! Oh, my leg!
The fights on this mission are kind of weird because, like I've been saying, like there's certain instances where Loner's farming the guard off of the enemies, and he actually has to. This is one of those fights where you have to come into the fight with full royal guard in order to do the proper cycle. So you're gonna see him farm the guard off of these guys first. Man, Devil Trigger explosion in this game is so good.
Yeah.
It's very interesting because like a lot of what we do in these speedruns is try and like minimize enemy interaction, and the only thing where like we can actually straight up ignore enemies in this game is basically DTE. Like a lot of the DPS in this is based around directly interacting with the enemy, whereas like DMC1, obviously when you're like menuing to a holy water, you're not interacting with the enemy at all.
Alright. So if you want me to sing something real quick, you have to donate at least $2.
I need $200.
$200 donation from Tubi Power. And then I can't say no, even with a code.
Did anyone speedrun DMC3 on DMD? Yes, Dubravko from Croatia speedran this game on DMD. And I believe world record for Dante is 2 hours and 15 minutes. Which is pretty insane for DMD.
That's a nice crowd control.
Oh,
I should not have said that earlier. I don't want to sing, my voice is already shit.
oh no. Alright. So here we go. Arkham. What's up?
Also remember to donate if you want to see Loner stream another run.
I'm just gonna try and convince him to at least do Virgin DK. But we need Save the children, guys.
Yeah.
Save the children. So he was just gonna do some like preliminary DPS. Do the Devil Trigger explosion and a couple of holy waters. And now he's gonna do the ending skip here, just take him out.
This boss sucks.
Yeah. Boom, dead. Forget about him.
Forget about it.
Forget about it. There's Arkham. Bye, Arkham.
Got removed like a surgeon does to a tumor.
He looks like a tumor too. Alright, mission 20. This is gonna be another face skip.
Don't fuck up, don't fuck up, don't fuck up.
Oh my god, DK. Fuck. Dude, I did not expect that shit at all. Jesus Christ, man.
We're all silently judging you, Loner.
Ooh, I think he's got him.
Ah.
Oh!
Ooh, oh, damn, almost. He's gonna get a bunch of guard here. Ooh, he got him with the air release!
I was gonna say like you could jump and then Helmbreaker, but I think that was the better option.
112. Really strong fucking run for Marathon.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got it.
We got him.
We got
Ladies
him.
and gentlemen, we got him.
Good
Despite
ass run, dude. Despite what?
despite the early game fuck ups.
Happens, man. Happens.
Despite me saying don't fuck up, don't fuck up, don't fuck up.
I actually got it. I just didn't count while I was JCing because I forgot that the amount of JC in Devil Trigger has a different values than the normal JCs because you deal less DPS. So obviously,
GG. So, Loner, you about to do Virgil?
did we? The real question is, where is the fucking donation? I wasted my fucking time doing this entire fucking run, and I don't see any fucking donations. I've done my job for nothing, for God's sake. Oh my God, I'm drinking Iron Brew on a dummy thick clap of my ass. Jesus Christo!
We got a $12.55 donation. $12.55 donation.
Oh,
Alright, so
we
you about to do Virgil?
we got the donation.
We got a donation, yes.
Oh,
We don't read that donation, by the way.
oh, that's wonderful. So guess what? You're going to see Virgil.
Oh,
Sounds good. We're gonna
Uh-huh.
see Virgil now for the next segment.
is this 3 Virgil?
All right, let's go.
Yeah, it's 3 Virgil.
But I would like to make a few small bit of a warning. The sound of Spiral Sword can be really, really annoying. So you've been
Yeah, it's like fucking glass being broken down in like a black hole. Meanwhile, it's being bass boosted by like the worst like audio technician on
Mhm.
earth.
yeah. So you have been warned in advance. And for the sake of fangirls who are loving Virgil so fucking much, I'm gonna play Codeless Virgil.
Damn.
So there we
Did you get
go.
called out there?
Yeah.
No. What?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Anyway, let's go.
Oh, Linda's
Ra-
confirming the stereotype. I don't know what to say about that.
Round
there's,
2.
there's plenty. Round 2. Okay.
Also, don't mind me. I'm gonna dip for like 5 minutes.
You're good. Alright, so Virgil. Virgil like shits on so many things in this game. I'm actually gonna have to carry commentary for myself for a little bit here. So a lot of Virgil's DPS is based around keeping up the summon swords as much as possible. So you're gonna see Loner doing a lot of like Killer B with summon swords DPS. Virgil speedruns are actually like conceptually they're pretty easy, but in terms of optimizing them, they're kind of difficult because they can really break your wrist, like trying to keep up the summon swords at the same time as you're doing the other DPS moves. But once we get to like actually using spiral swords and stuff, you're gonna see how much damage the character can actually output on this difficulty. Yeah, this is definitely the carpal tunnel run. Like, as far as actual execution, like, you know, there's nothing crazy in terms of stuff like real guard and all that. It's just a lot of jump cancels and the summon swords DPS. Pretty quick mission too, like 15 seconds faster than we got through Dante. Virgil's buy list is actually is a little bit more complex than Dante's though, because Virgil wants to buy summon swords upgrades, as well as like the Starfall upgrade, and spiral swords, in addition to a couple other things. But he's gonna use the spiral swords as his main form of like DPS and lockdown later on. Ooh, a little bit, got knocked up by that bomb there. And as you can see, like, Starfall in general just kind of dishes out so much damage that he doesn't really need much else to optimize his damage. It's just kind of a lot of Starfall and summon swords. Not really a whole lot to talk about right now. So give me something to talk about. Donate. Thank you. Yeah, look at this. Look at this damage just from level 1 Starfall. Like Christ. Here we're gonna get the first upgrade. Spiral Summon Swords level 2. Unfortunately, there's no movement for Virgil here like Stinger, so just kind of have to walk through stuff. I actually think Virgil goes through this game generally faster than Dante because his power scaling is a bit higher with stuff like the Starfall upgrade and the Spiral Swords. Well, yeah, Force Edge has a Stinger, but you can't do stuff like Royal Guard. Like you couldn't do the Royal Guard movement that we were doing with Dante. So let's see here. Gonna grab that orb cache like usual. Then I believe we're gonna make a stop at the good old statue. Then head into Cerberus. Nope, just gonna head straight into Cerberus. So then you're just gonna see Loner just tear apart this boss too. Boy, there was a document there. Alright, so what got us all into DMC and what got us into DMC speedrunning? So for me, I've played DMC for, like, casually for just years and years and years. What got me into the speedrunning, though, it's kind of like a roundabout path. Essentially, I played, you know, DMC 1 through 3 and, like, DMC 4 when I was, like, in high school. And then when I got into fighting games and I started playing competitively, I played Marvel vs. Capcom 3 and Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, and I played Dante and Virgil in those games. And traveled a lot for that game. When I got promoted at work, I ended up having a much less consistent schedule, so I was not able to travel as much. So after a while, I needed a competitive outlet. And speedrunning is actually a very good, like, competitive outlet if you're coming from fighting games. And so, like, contrary to what people might tell you, like, you should not just pick, like, a popular game or, like, something that seems easy. You should just pick your favorite game no matter how niche it is or how hard it may seem. And for me, that was Devil May Cry. So I started speedrunning Devil May Cry. And Loner is basically the same way. Loner started speedrunning a little bit after I did. We actually started DMC2 speedruns. I started with DMC2 New Game Lucia, and Loner started with DMC2 New Game Dante. And we've moved on to the other, like, games in the series, and Loner's gone on to run, like, Ninja Gaiden Black and Onimusha, and I've run, like, Onimusha, Vanquish, and Resident Evil 7. In addition to, like, the whole DMC series. DK, the question is, you're back, right?
Yes.
So the question is, what got you into DMC?
I was 8 or 9 years old. My older brother bought himself a PS2, and that by extension meant that I kind of owned it, but I still always had to ask permission, and he wouldn't always allow me to play. But one of the games that he got with his PS2 was Devil May Cry 3, and And that's kind of how I got into it. Unfortunately though, like I think we got stuck in mission 5 because of the dumb like walking on water puzzle.
Oh god.
And it's because like we dropped there several damn times, but we didn't drop there after getting the steal thy soul thing. And so that unfortunately we spent like a few months AFK from the game, and then we finally decided to finish it. And by finish it I mean like play through Hell and Hell, Heaven or Hell, and shoot our way through the game. So, but I didn't play it seriously until maybe 3 or so years ago. I don't know. At that point, I was like 13 or so, and it was mainly because I like to fight against Virgil, and then I saw a player. I forgot his name, unfortunately, but I specifically remember him jumping and releasing Virgil's Helmbreaker, and then releasing his Stinger, and I just liked the motion and how cool it looked, and I tried to get into Royal Guard. I failed for a while, and then I started to move into other areas of the game, like freestyling with Dante and Virgil, because then I got Special Edition. When I got Special Edition, that's when I started to get good, I think.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I'm 22, but we're gonna talk about that. So I've been playing this game seriously for I don't know. That's about 9 years. Oh yeah, that's good.
Alright, he's gonna reflect the balls back at it too, since we don't have like the extra damage from the release. Virgil's just like
It's
goodbye.
satisfying. It's satisfying when people do that with those electric balls. Just gotta hit them in the balls.
Gotta hit him in the balls. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely that crazy, because like, obviously it's gonna be a game that you're playing over and over and over again, and you're gonna want to explore the game more, and you're gonna want to push yourself harder if you love the game, as opposed to something like let's say like Resident Evil 7. Let's take for example, like I liked Resident Evil 7. But I didn't actually like grind that game out, and I never actually learned the main game. I only learned a few DLCs for it. So like, when you're first starting out speedrunning, you should definitely pick something you love. But like when you kind of have gotten into the groove with it, you can definitely have those games where like, you don't really grind them out, you just learn the run, you get like a decent time, and then you just step away from it.
There's something to be said about how knowledge transfers and how you can learn something valuable from some game that you didn't really take too much time into.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see here. Once the monotony kicks in. I mean, it's also like, I guess on the other end of the spectrum of monotony is like, not only is the monotony gonna bother you less, but you will be more like willing to actually go for like the optimal shit or the risky shit, even if it means you're gonna reset. So you kind of actually embrace the monotony more. So like when I played DMC5 and I ran that game, like today I did some risky stuff because like I wanted to show off, you know, like the most optimal shit to people. Like I wasn't gonna go for the safe stuff, and that's kind of like what I do in my personal best attempts. I'll like go for all the risky shit, and if it doesn't pay off, then whatever, like okay, I'll reset, and then I'll just come back to it. There's another style of speedrunning where you just try and go for consistency over like a lot of time save, because oftentimes like risky shit is what's faster. Oh, also Chaser.
Yeah, Chaser donated. Let me read that one because somebody else donated something hideous. But it still helped the kids, so okay, he didn't say anything. Damn it, Chaser.
Alright, so I'm actually just gonna improvise Chaser Tech's donation message. Hey guys, this is Chaser Tech. Yo, thanks so much, man. I didn't really think that Dante was that great, but like I'm pretty sick with Nero, but like I don't really think that my segment was great.
I'm a pretty big guy.
I'm a pretty cool guy. Support my art, by the way. Support Chaser's art. Chaser is a good artist.
Yeah. He has I can't I can't post links. Damn it. Anyways, Jason did stream earlier, so you guys should know about the player, the guy, the tutorial man, the Nero player, the Dante player, the freestyler.
Yeah, he's kind of a big deal.
The one and only. Always flexing his $16,000.
$16,000.
Also about the monotony, I would say that partially one of the things that comes with getting good at something is that you obviously have to do it so many times that it's annoying. I think that you should never get used to it, or you shouldn't get used to it. You should get used to certain aspects to it. Like you should get used to the fact that you're gonna do that thing over and over and over again. But I think that you should always feel uncomfortable.
Fair enough.
But obviously, like, if something's gonna take a while, it's gonna take a while. So you should get used to that fact.
That's very true.
But over time, you kind of like build tolerance. You kind of enjoy it more.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's also like, as far as like me getting into speedrunning is like, I wanted to do style play for DMC for like a very long time, but like the way that my brain works is just like, I want to like kill shit fast. I want to beat like the game fast. So when I was like trying to learn some of the combo theory and stuff in this game, like I was like why would I do this when I could just kill the enemy this way, you know? And it's kind of that same mentality as like the fighting game player in me, where like I'd watch a combo video and I'd be like, you don't need all this shit, you know? And so I would very like rarely ever enjoy combo videos because I would just look at like bread and butters and stuff. So like it's the same sort of mentality goes into when I speedrun. It's like I want to do the optimal shit, you know? I want to get the optimal combos and all that. Same way that I'm playing a fighting game.
It's worth noting that I think earlier on, people in the stylish play circles kind of thought the same way about other like stuff. So like if you see, I don't know, sometimes people do Helmbreaker jump cancels on an enemy, but they don't actually have the Helmbreaker hit the enemy. They just use Ebony Nairi to keep the enemy in the air. Like 5 years ago or so, more than 5 years ago, I thought that was a bunch of bullshit. and then I started to like it because I was like, okay, I'm bored. Like I want more flashy shit. It looks kind of cool, and it also it's kind of fat, but like it's kind of unintuitive too. I can understand why some people don't like certain, like it just seems kind of unnecessary.
Yeah, I mean, like, as much as I see it as unnecessary, like, for, like, my goals with the game, like, I totally embrace, like, what you guys do with, that shit. He can't release NDO, what the fuck? But, alright, so
like trying to tell.
Here's time for the NDO impression, which is fucking... excuse me, somebody's wrong on the internet about Devil May Cry. This is Neo coming in live from the DMC subreddit.
Absolute Neo moment. Seriously. I love that meme, man. Yo, you gotta embrace that shit. I think he already embraced it, but I love him.
Oh.
Shit is hilarious.
Crazy. I can pretty much just go like back and forth between speedrun mode and like, oh, let me just play the fucking game mode. Like, when I start playing a game, I don't go in with the mindset of like, oh, maybe I could run this game. It's just the way like anybody else plays a game. It's, is this shit gonna be good? Like, is this shit gonna be fun? Like, recently I was playing Prey, and like what I value in games is like options, you know? Obviously, because I play Devil May Cry, options. It gives people the option to play it the way I do, or play it the way the DK does, or play it the way like points players like maybe Godfather Dictator does, you know? But like I was playing Prey, and that game gives you a ton of options to deal with shit. You know, where like when I play Vanquish, there's a lot of like different ways you can deal with enemies in that game. But yeah, like and sometimes like I'll play RPGs and shit, but it's definitely like there's a compartmentalization to it where the mentality of like speedrunning doesn't necessarily take over my whole gaming persona. It's just
Yeah.
a part of me.
Like I know, like I sometimes got asked this question, and even from good players where people would sort of say that they had the experience of like once they started playing DMC at a very high level or a game similar to DMC that has like a lot of depth, they couldn't really play any other game. But for me, I've always felt it easy. I kind of become more critical of games because of the DMC, because I'm most critical of DMC because I know it better. But despite that, like I could still play like really casual games just for the hell of it because I enjoy it. Like horror games or like Silent Hill. That's a game that I probably would play once every year or like 2 years, so that I don't get like spoiled on scares, or like I don't keep those scares fresh in my mind. Or I'd play like something like Limbo, which is kind of like super casual, or like it's like outside of the first playthrough. So I can still enjoy like playing other games, and although I can't really do the same for Devil May Cry. If I find a game that I really like and I play it one way, I'll probably play it that way in entirety.
Makes sense. Yeah, I guess
What's
it's
that?
like, what's it called? I was trying to think of what I was gonna say, but go for it.
I was gonna say that eventually, though, if I could play this game more, like I definitely would be interested in dabbling in speedrunning and SS ranks. It's just that obviously I don't have any more time compared to how I used to as a kid.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's definitely something to be said of like, you know, a lot of the people that I compete against are either like students or they don't work a lot or whatever, and like I work a full-time job and I still do this shit. So it really comes down to like efficiency, you know, like how efficient are you with practice and everything. And sometimes that means like if I buy a new game and I still want to like grind out my runs, I'm probably putting the game aside, like the other game aside for a little bit.
Yeah, it happens all the time, really. Whenever you're trying to get good at anything, it's kind of a shame. I do sometimes lament the fact that you're not gonna be young forever, or gonna stay living for like 500 years. Because if I did, I'd be fucking dabbling my hands on a bunch of shit, even outside of gaming. So you gotta have to choose your battles.
Yeah, just kind of have to find out what you're passionate about, man. Nah, crazy, it's fine, dude. I appreciate the questions.
Yeah,
So,
no problem.
generates some pretty good discussions.
Also, Loner, Crazy Bill says he loves it.
Yeah, Loner is fucking good. Like Loner is, I think, probably like one of the most like soft-spoken runners. He kind of like keeps himself under the radar, like unintentionally, and then like he just comes out with these crazy fucking times.
That's the best laugh. One of the best laughs. It's not like on the tier that Chaser is.
Oh boy. Hold on. Let's see this shit.
I love you too, guys.
I am sweating. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Somebody posted ooh in general.
Chaser's laugh does cure cancer.
Yeah.
Most definitely.
Linda, come on. You know, you're like one of the people that can be like, okay, I trust that person, then you do this stuff. I mean, I can understand it from Ketchup Waiting. Ketchup Waiting constantly goes in my streams and mistreats me. That stuff.
Let's see here. When did you guys come to our Devil May Cry, and what's the best thing you've taken from it? You go first, DK.
I don't really I don't even like visit the Reddit that much. I don't have a Reddit account, so I don't post there. I don't plan on posting there. But I do know the Discord. I forgot how I found out the Discord. I guess people talked about it and I was invited. I can't remember though. The most important thing that I took from
The best thing, really.
Mills. Also, this charity stream is like enjoyable. This is definitely one of the highlights of my life. So it's
Yes.
definitely a good thing.
Yeah, like, I just want to say, like, all the people that I've met through the DMC Discord, like, I'll be honest with y'all, like, Loner came up with the idea of, like, he was like, hey, dude, we'd probably get involved with the RDMC people. There might be something there to, you know, like, do or whatever. And I was just like, I don't know, you know. Because it was just, like, going to be me and him that really, like, dabbled in it. And then eventually, like, Dark Harmonizer hit up, or DH Malice hit up Loner and was like, hey, they want you to do a speedrun for their second charity stream. And I was like, yo, Loner, let me get on that commentary, dude, so you can concentrate on your run. And he was like, alright, fuck yeah. And then we got our friend Gonzo, who doesn't speedrun DMC anymore. He speedruns like RPGs and stuff. But like that's where kind of like we got introduced to everybody. And fucking Mills, that was where Mills I had an amazing first impression on that lovely man, where he was like, a damn good host, man. A damn good host. I'm gonna tell him to get out of me swamp, but he's a damn good host, man. Although Loner did like all the work. Like Loner did the run and I just talked. You know.
Yeah, but I'd say definitely the charity streams are the best part of that. The Don't Make Cry.
Yeah,
Reddit.
absolutely. Like, it's great to be able to do something that I'm like passionate about when, like, real talk, like I've been working a job that I don't like for 10 years. It's good to be able to do something like this that I can like pour my heart into and just be totally happy with it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'd probably do this, probably not with the same amount of like effort, but I enjoy doing this, so it's cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
Donation
And
is an extra bonus.
speaking of donate, and
Yeah.
like honestly, like as much shit as we may give Mills, or not, yeah, Mills, yeah, but like Mills really puts in the work to put this shit together, and he does like an exceptional job at it. Like, he brought in a bunch of people this year to get a lot of variety, and so you guys should really thank him because he did a lot of work for this, and it's really paid off, I think.
As well as the other participants and people working behind the scenes, especially in the first charity stream. I remember seeing a lot more involvement, which is insane.
Absolutely.
Like I remember people doing like fan art and really cool.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, Mills is I'm not gonna say the word.
Mills is a G. We'll go with that.
Sure, or C.
Or C, yeah. What else was there? There was another thing. What do you want to see from Virgil in DMC5 as in movesets? You want to take this one first again?
You take it because I'm gonna go on a rant.
Okay. Because like, what I want is pretty simple, okay? Because like, I like what they had. Oh no, I'm muting. Ennio, no!
I'm gonna have an Ennio moment. The entire chat gonna be filled with Mills is not a posting.
Okay, so, well actually let me do my Ennio impression. Well, actually, I would like for Virgil to be exactly like DMC3. Virgil should be able to roll guard Cosmic. I can't believe you don't. But anyway, so for Virgil in DMC3, I actually want him to play like a combination of Reboot Virgil and 3 Virgil. Because I think that the Doppelganger mechanic that they gave him in Reboot was really cool, and I would really want to see that maybe fleshed out a little bit more. And I also really like the idea of Yamato only Virgil, but I also really want to see him wield an opportunity, like another weapon, you know. But what that other weapon is, I don't really know. Like, everything that character needs is in Yamato. Like, that weapon is Virgil. So beyond like just making sure that they flesh out the doppelganger mechanic and make sure that he's kind of like on DMC3 tier for Virgil, I can't really say like what else I would really want. Like I said, it's pretty simple. Just take the good shit from Reboot, take the good shit from 3, mash that shit together. We're good to go. IMO anyway. Now you can go on your rant.
Yeah, you got. I like the clap emoji, like near the end, like.
And then it's the end Neo clap. Well, actually.
I love bullying Neo. I'd say that. Wait, I wonder how is this fight gonna turn on? Is he gonna duck underneath the lasers? Do you guys do that in this one?
I actually haven't seen this one in a while.
Let's see.
Apparently it's just fire. Fine, turn it on. Yeah. It's like a one
But-
man cycle.
Oh yeah, this too. It's killing really fast. You can actually duck underneath that laser with judgment cuts, but it's very difficult. It's probably not even worth it. But yeah, so Virgil. I kind of agree. Mostly agree with you, Cosmic. Yeah, pretty much everything. Well, so I think that DMC3, 4, and DMC Devil May Cry did good things for Virgil in either end, but I think that the base Virgil should be taken from DMC3. Or at least I guess, yeah, I guess that should be taken as base. Or let's just assume it's base, because I think arguably DMC4 Virgil also has some good bases, just that it was poorly balanced. So yeah, just take DMC3 Virgil. Then take elements from DMC Devil May Cry. So the Doppelganger is probably a good one. There's no other system that has been fleshed out as well as Doppelganger for Virgil. It's basically style switching and Doppelganger meet together. You have the ability to have the Doppelganger sit in one weapon, follow your weapons, and have the ability to delay your Doppelganger based on your movement and by how much. So that's like super deep already, and that's probably the main reason why I consider that character to be the deepest version of Virgil. But obviously, DMC Devil May Cry Virgil suffers from the fact that it used Embedded Sword to compensate for the lack of lock-on, which is the worst idea they had. And let me think about it. There are some interesting ideas there that I would want. Like, Sword Storm launching enemies, that was great, because in this game, Sword Storm just stuns enemies, which can be useful, but I mean, you have Blistering Swords, which kind of essentially was the same thing, and just not as instantly. And Sword Storm in this game just collides with walls and shit, and if the enemy's lying on the ground, your Sword Storm is gonna collide in the ground and not do anything. So it launching enemies, which was a good idea. I like the fact that you can teleport cancel in both DMC and DMC Devil May Cry and DMC4. It's just that I think that it is probably too overpowered, but they could probably balance it in some way while not making it so restrictive. Because that's definitely one of the things that made DMC4 Virgil and DMC Devil May Cry Virgil play so well in some instances. I want them to bring perfect judgment cuts back from DMC4, and I want them to maybe bring back weapon switch judgment cut, but seriously, like, make the timing on that more lenient. Like, it's frame perfect, and I hate that shit. And it also has like a ton of requirements that don't need to be there, such as making sure that you didn't hit with the last weapon with another weapon. It's kind of hard to explain. I'm not gonna get into it. I made a tutorial about it.
That's really weird.
So yeah, it's annoying. I would say I like the fact that DMC Devil May Cry Virgil had horizontal teleports, not only in the ground but in the air, and that added like a bunch of movement that went beyond Stinger's. Wait, beyond fuck.
Alright. Okay, so you just got me again for a little while. I know we haven't really been talking about like the run itself. Oh, actually, we got another question here. What is your opinion on DMC4? Was he too much of the same from DMC3 Virgil? Was the concentration mechanic just dumb? I thought the concentration mechanic was just dumb. I didn't really like the idea that they were going to force you to play as Virgil, quote unquote. And like DMC4 Virgil is just like a truck. And I don't know, like that, like as much as I like to kill shit fast, like that shit is just not interesting to me just because of how like easily accessible his damage was. So it was just like, oh yeah, let me just fucking distort goddamn, you know, Rising Dragon, and then just everything in the game dies. I thought his movement with like Rapid Slash was cool though. I've always liked Reboot and DMC3 Virgil better though. Who's right? That you're typing. Max right that you're typing. I believe that. And I know that we haven't like really been talking about the here. We've just been kind of interacting with chat and stuff, but I think that this what's it called? I think that this run kind of speaks for itself. Just a lot of Starfall, a lot of Spiral Swords. Not really as crazy as not really as crazy as Dante, so to speak. Not a lot of crazy like skips and stuff. You just kind of wail on enemies until they die. So
Some good ass tacos.
yo.
I could go on and on about Virgil. I'm just gonna leave it as this. I want his base to be DMC3 Virgil, and obviously, like, if you're gonna remove some weapons like Force Edge or whatever, replace it with a weapon that is interesting. Okay, that's the first part.
Yeah, exactly.
The second part is that I want the good elements from DMC Devil May Cry as well as the good elements from DMC4, which, despite me blasting that game's Virgil, my main issue with it, apart from the fact that his high-level gameplay revolves around glitches that are frame perfect with other requirements, is also the fact that he just does an absurd amount of damage. So those are my two biggest complaints about that character. This is obviously like more subtle stuff that eventually add up and create some great issues, but that is my biggest issue. So you can just remove that. Don't make him overpowered. Like seriously, I like that there's some overpowered stuff to him, but don't make it so that if I use a summon sword formation, I basically kill the enemy. It's not really fun if I want to combo after blistering swords that, or no, sword. It's not fun if I do sword storm to launch the enemy and then I only get like 2 raids and then kill the enemy. It's not interesting. So.
And I actually find it funny that like you and I agree that that character just doesn't just does too much damage, like DMC4 Virgil, because you'd think that that would be like right up my alley, but like I was saying earlier before you got back, like that's just like the way that he goes about optimizing his damage is just not interesting to me. Like it's just like, oh, let me just fucking distort Rising Dragon and then everything just fucking dies, you know?
Or like what's the name? Or Rapid Slash, Perfect Judgment Cut, Rapid Slash, Perfect Judgment Cut.
Yeah, exactly. It's like it's just so like weird. Like I really like nuking shit, but I also like having to like really work for it too, because it feels just way more satisfying to pull off.
And here's the thing, you can do both. Like I think Just Frame timing is cool. It's a good example of it because if you want to do more damage, you have to commit. It takes timing, and also like it just does more damage. It doesn't give you some additional really necessary property. So that means that freestyle players that don't want to do that much damage, they can just play it like normal and not worry too much about doing much damage. And if you do want to do damage, you have to just time it, and that's pretty much it. Obviously, you have to position yourself, because if you're gonna commit to that much time for like a level 2 just frame, you're gonna have to position yourself and disable the enemy or whatnot. But like it's best not to have like every move just do a bunch of damage just automatically.
Yeah, just like for the sake of it.
And don't get me wrong, like from a casual perspective, I can understand why people like him, because it's just, I mean, 4 Virgil is the most aesthetically pleasing Virgil in my opinion. Oh yeah, I like how he looks.
I really like the
animates.
I really like the reboots like aesthetic when you actually have like the hair up and everything, and I really like a lot of his animations.
Really?
Yeah, like I don't know, like it feels like some of them have like this, like he has like a lot of weight behind some of them, but he also has those like attacks that are just really swift. So I feel like they use like a lot like different ranges on his animations to like kind of bring out the different styles that he had with like the angel and devil shit. And I thought that was really cool that they did it in just one weapon, you know.
You see, Cosmic, the fact that I don't know, maybe I've known you for like a year and you've been kind of a cool guy. Nullifies the amount of hatred I have for what you just said. I honestly think that DMC's Devil May Cry looks awful in terms of animations.
Yeah, fair enough.
But I mean, I do understand the weight to an extent because especially when he's in demon mode, he just kind of like sludges it. I don't know how to explain that.
Yeah, he like just bludgeons you with it and shit.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I won't like sit here and say like they're top of the line fucking animations. Like, and I think that like they're good, but I kind of agree with you that like 4 is pretty good, but I also like, I think if I were to pick like the Virgil that I liked seeing move around the most and fight the most, it would probably be like either 3 or 4. Not really like reboot. I like the way like doppelganger movement works. Like, cause I think you can teleport it to like all the like the different shit and all that. Like,
Definitely, that's amazing.
That's the cool shit to me, you know. Like, and like I was saying, like the bludgeoning and shit and all that.
I will say that like the animations in which he sort of charges and just kind of just frames certain attacks, like I forgot what is it, Solar Flare or whatever. The Rising Angel, the Angel mode launcher where you just frame it. That looks really satisfying to me, and it sounds satisfying to me. I think.
Yeah. I mean, like
for charge points.
the sounds to me in that game all sound like. There's some that are like really dinky, but there are some that are also like pretty cool too.
I think the software for Dante is really good.
It's pretty good.
I like that. Oh yeah.
See, I don't know. I'm back and forth with that one. This is for you.
Oh, he goes into DT.
Oh, I see what you're saying, Chaser. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So like, what Chaser is like, I think what Chaser's trying to get at in these examples is like, the Virgil in 4 is a lot more expressive, like with the way that he does certain things, like with the way like the animations that they share. He's a lot more expressive, and just like, there's a lot more finesse behind these animations. Yeah, I mean, I stand corrected. Like, I still like those animations for Food, but yeah, I definitely see the point there.
Well,
I think it's also like the exaggeration in the animations too is a lot better in 4.
I think I'm not good at describing what I see in animations because I'm not an animator by any means. But one thing that I remember is that there's sort of like a very, I guess, robotic feel to it in DMC Devil May Cry, where it's very stiff. But it's stiff in like a bad way. At least for me.
Yeah, I mean, like the easiest example you can look at is like the difference between their A combos is that like when they're both putting away their swords, like 4 Virgil has his feet like much further apart, so you can feel like he's put like a bunch of more like power behind it or whatever. Whereas the like when Reboot Virgil is putting away the sword, he's like just standing there. So it's like he just did it and then it's like, okay, whatever, you know. And it's actually something that you'll see in like comic drawings a lot, is like the more exaggerated animation or exaggerated drawings that tend to be like better to look at.
Right.
This is on PC. This is the 2006 port Devil Show. It's on Steam.
Hold on, I'll be right.
Alright. Oh, that's nice. That's pretty neat. I didn't know that was even a function. We use the style switcher mod. So we don't like actually enable style switching, but we use it to fix the port. So like all the little quality of life changes that the style switcher mod adds, that's what we use in order to be able to make this version playable. He's just trucking away on this shit. Oh, this is actually really close. Got the big one. Yeah, no, this port is jank as fuck. Now we're gonna get into Garion. I think this is basically gonna go like the same way as Dante actually, with the Helmbreakers. No, I agree, Neo. It's better than HTC with the mod. Yeah, like the reboots effect, like the reboots animations are a lot more like, I guess you want to call it grounded, maybe. But like they're a lot more I wouldn't even call them subtle. I would say they're just like more basic and just less expressive. Oh wow, he's just gonna, yeah, just Yamato Rave him. The Spiral Source, great character. Look at this. This guy is just getting bullied. Just bullied. Virgil is just a big bully, am I right, chat? Shout out to Loner though for doing this run. He's a fucking champ.
Yeah.
This game is like exceptionally hard to run, like especially at this level.
Yeah, I wish I had double monitors. I agree, Crazy Bill. Like, if D was on Steam, I'd probably buy it.
Yeah, same.
On sale. On sale, though.
I have it on PS4, but I don't ever play it. I wanted to run Definitive Edition because obviously like faster because turbo, and better port or better version of the game, you know. But I can't be asked to hook up a capture card, so I actually run vanilla reboot.
Mm-hmm.
Mess up the puzzle here a little bit, but it's just gonna reset it.
Also has input live because it's console.
It's true, yeah, and longer load screens.
Virgil versus Virgil, the final end movie.
The final and Virgil versus Virgil to Die Hard. Like a Virgil. I mean, I think the yeah, it not being on Steam makes literally no fucking sense.
It kind of does in the sense that one of the major things that they advertise with Definitive Edition is that it's 60 FPS, which it should have been like that in the first place, but they sacrifice graphics for performance. That it has turbo mode, and
He didn't get the phase skip here. I don't remember if Virgil can even get the phase skip for this fight.
and then it's 1080p, so that means that those are like one of the key selling points that vanilla on PC already had. Unfortunately, I want my lock on, but
Yeah.
sure, I guess.
Did I tell you that there's actually like a lock-on function in the config files that apparently doesn't do anything?
Oh yeah, I saw that. That's awful.
Yeah, it's like, what the hell?
You know, and it's funny too. Like, and the reason I know about that is because on the console versions, you can bind something like double trigger or special gun. I think it was double trigger to a single button. But you can't really do that in the menus in the PC version. You have to go into the configuration to do that, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Like, we actually bind, on Steam, we bind Devil Trigger to D-pad down.
Yeah. I have a kind of a wacky one, but I think my double trigger is D-pad up, and I have gun switching to D-pad down. The main reason for that is because it's closer to the analog stick.
That makes sense. You can also actually bind, like Rainstorm, you can bind to a single button.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
Which is good because you can like charge. You can do tech that you wouldn't do otherwise. You can charge your guns while doing that.
Yeah, exactly.
And the same thing for fireworks.
I'd actually forget how this fight goes for Virgil with Beowulf. I think it's just more like bullying. Yeah, I don't think that, like, if Reboot were its own thing, like, I used to think that, like, oh, if Reboot weren't DMC, it would do better, but I think the only thing that would solve is just people wouldn't have written it off as quickly, because it would have been, like, its own thing. Once the game was released, and it was the same game, the same problems would still come out. Like, it would have just been, the initial reaction wouldn't have been, oh my fucking god, what did they do to DMC? It would have been, oh, what's this?
Yeah.
And then once the game gets released, it's like, oh shit. It's like, oh, this game is just like, okay, you know?
It's like there's an advantage to obviously releasing a game on an established IP because you get the attention of the fan base, which is a lot. You get guaranteed attention, but the bad thing about it is that you have a high chance of disappointing that fan base.
Yeah. Yo, Aaron, have a good night, dude. Thank you for moderating chat. Appreciate you.
Yeah. Have a good night.
Zero. I think that Zero Attention. I think that the idea of like sticking to the classics, like that kind of defeats the purpose of a reboot. Number one. Plus, like, if they're gonna stick to the classics, then you might as well just continue the classics. I think that the whole westernization of games, if it had to be a movement, it basically had to fail. If any good was to come of it. I don't think that there's a world where reboot DMC succeeding is a good thing necessarily. Like, I kind of feel bad for Ninja Theory because Capcom kind of made them a scapegoat, but at the same time, Ninja Theory like handled the PR absolutely terribly, so I can't really feel too bad for them.
I can respect maybe the people who worked on the Ninja Theory, but the people who lead, like the director, like the meme, he was an asshole, so I don't care about him.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it's like it really speaks to the amount of creative freedom that they didn't have on Reboot, because when you look at all their other games where they're pretty much given free reign, I mean, um, like Hellblade, which came out after, is probably one of the best games that I've played in a while, and it was like that was just so good. Like that game really just like drew me in and just like compelled me to finish it, you know, because it was effectively like a horror action with like pretty decent combat. Like not like this obviously, but I would go that far, Mike. Mike, you confuse Japanese people for Chinese people. I don't want to hear your opinions. And vice versa.
Yeah, the gay cowboy special was an interesting one. Putting a hair joke in the game.
That was like at the point that they were at, like if they hadn't had all that bad PR, that what's it called? Like the hair joke would have been better received, but with all the stuff that like led up to the game's release, it was a really dumb move to put that in there.
Oh yeah. The thing is that the hair joke was people. So in the very beginning, people would actually complain about the hair, but that was only because of the first trailer. And obviously, you're gonna react to what you have, so you know, judge it by like the character design, and so the hair was just like one of the complaints about the character design as a whole. And so, but then more footage started to come out, gameplay started to come out, and the amount of people complaining about the hair quickly dwindled. But yet, people sort of kept pushing that point, sort of strawmanning an entire fan base. And so that to me was like even worse because it was even worse because like not only are you insulting the fan base, but you're insulting them based on a straw man to like save your ass from like actual criticism.
Yeah, absolutely. Was Hellblade closer to Reboot, DMC, or Heavenly Sword in gameplay? I would say probably Heavenly Sword. It definitely wasn't really close to Reboot DMC. So between those two, I would say it's Heavenly Sword. Yeah, people still think it's the hair to this day, like, and it's just not the hair at all. I would actually be interested to see the game that we would have gotten if people had just rolled with like the original trailer, you know, where he was like smoking and shit. It was just like totally silent. Like, I want to play that game. Like, what does that game play like? Before maybe they dialed back a bunch of stuff and tried to scramble and just put like all this other shit in there. Yeah, the one where he looked like a meth head. Like, give me the departure. Like, just go all in, go balls deep. Like, if you try and like appeal to the fans or like the classic fans without actually making a classic game, you're just gonna lose anyway. So just fucking go all 9 yards. Give me the game that you want to make. Don't give me the game that you think I would want. Because like, what happened to like all the asylum scenes and stuff? Like, what happens there?
No, I actually wonder if like they switched him with Cat.
That's a good point.
No, I think it would have been worse than that either way. But I think the PR made it work for them. So.
Yeah, definitely. I would at least be more interested in the story of that, like the story of that game. You know, if you were like, if he were like a test subject or something. Death Warp here.
Oh yeah, they said that they spent like 2 hours with that character design. I mean, not 2 hours, 2 years with that character design. That made me laugh at the time.
What, the meth head one?
Yeah.
That's kind of funny.
Yeah,
Yo,
it is,
Chaser,
yeah.
have a good night, dude.
Good night, CT. Thanks for donating $155 or something like that.
Yeah, he's donated a lot. Shout outs to motherfucking Chaser Tech. Not only did this man donate a ton, he was also the one that got us to the $3,000 mark. So props to him.
This hour.
Yeah.
Alright, good to see some balls colliding again.
Save the children, guys. Donate more. If you want to see some more runs as well, donate more.
Like, what is the other run that you might do?
DMC4 Nero Dante and DMC2 Dante. You would do DMC2 Dante before 4 though, I believe. Who wants to see Loner kill the memes of DMC2? I want to see Loner dismantle the memes.
For me?
Show everybody how much misinformation there is on that game.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm spiteful. Yeah, I'm spiteful. What of it? And Neo?
Let me tell you. Let me tell you a little bit about DMC2.
Let me tell you a little bit about DMC2 there, and Neo. That people do not listen. Well, you see, and Neo, my name is D Cosmic, and they're gonna listen to me when I talk. Because I'm gonna take a page out of your book, sir, and I'm gonna write myself a nice little 5-paragraph essay with notes in the margins about how much of a shithead all these people are. You've been doing this shit since 2010, motherfucker. You know where I was in 2010? I was in college in 2010. Definitely not playing DMC2, but how the mighty have fallen, and Neo. But we pick ourselves back up, and we play DMC2, and we dispel the information, or the misinformation, and Neo. Because that's what legends do. And what are we, and Neo? Are we losers, or are we legends? I think we're legends, and Neo. You're known as the essay master for a reason. You're not the essay apprentice, you're not the essay squire, and you're the essay master. So you need to start acting like an essay master. And you need to master your destiny and embrace that. But my DM history is super spider if I bring that into question. Fair enough, I guess. Fair enough, I guess.
Oopsie.
And Neo, let me tell you about stylish Tony. Tony Redgrave was my finest compatriot. He was a brother in arms to me. You're gonna go on more rants, and Neo? You need to do it, man. You need... Your anger is a gift, and Neo. You need to let it fuel you. Do you understand that, Neo? Are you hearing the words that are coming out of my mouth? Are you hearing this? Are you digesting it? Alright, I'm done for now. Are you still there, DK? Oh, rip, DK's dead.
Shit, I don't know why I wasn't picking up my mic. Speaking for like 5 minutes.
Rip.
Well, that's how it be.
That is just how it be, dude.
It was probably 2 minutes, to be honest.
Yeah, I was like, damn. And I was like, fucking... Damn, DK just let me take the floor, huh? Alright. I was like, alright, I'm just gonna roll with it then. Fuck it. Don't blame me, blame Cosmic.
Blame Kuzma.
Don't blame me either. Actually, to break character for a second, like, I totally get what Ennio's saying. I'm actually kind of the mentality that, most of the time people don't learn. Like you can only have conversations so many times before you're just wasting your breath. So like getting the information out there at first is really important, but then eventually there comes a point where you just have to like stop and just realize like, hey, they're not listening. I should just be on my way and get onto more productive things.
Efficiency in the transfer of ideas.
Yeah, absolutely.
Although, I'm kind of not one who does that.
What is Mafia Cosmic's name? I don't know. I think Stylish Tony was pretty good. Oh no, okay, hold on. La 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 la. They call me Vito, the legendary Dark Knight.
Vito?
Vito, the legendary Dark Knight.
Vito.
Vito, the legendary Dark Knight, just pulls a fucking katana out of his fucking velour tracksuit. He's like, let me tell you something about hunting devils. Whoa, slow down, babe. Remember what we used to say, Voigel? Jackpot. Mamma mia, pizzeria.
Mamma mia.
Oh, hey, Mills.
We're talking Matt. No. Talking some shit.
We talking some shit?
Cool now.
What mission are we actually on?
This has to be mission 17.
I've like totally given up on professional commentary.
Being unprofessional is sometimes the most entertaining part.
This is our DMC after the 11 o'clock or after the 10 o'clock time slot. It was all bets were off. Everybody was gonna get to see Cosmic After Dark. But Loner is really killing it right now. Still.
You see, I actually never really seen Virgil's speedrun, like even in bits. So I don't have much to like commentate.
I mean, there's not really a whole lot to commentate if I'm being honest. Like the movement is pretty self-explanatory. It's just a lot of bullying. Like he just bullies people. He doesn't really hit anything.
Gun cancels with summon swords at the same time.
Yeah, like I was saying earlier, a lot of Dante's like DPS is based on how he interacts with the boss or with the different enemies. Virgil's is you just straight up ignore them, you know, like especially once he hits the power spikes. Like Virgil kind of defies like a lot of the conventions of this speed run just because he has real power spikes. He doesn't pay attention to fucking anybody. Like he's just fucking Virgil. Let's see here. 0 attention. Thank you for the $7.66, man. Appreciate
No
you.
comment.
No comment.
Thanks for the donation. Well, yeah, Virgil is kind of like that. Hey, Dante can be like that, but once you have like hammer,
Yeah.
killer bee.
Oh, it's incredibly fitting for this character. I wouldn't say it makes the speedrun like very interesting, because eventually like the optimization for this run is basically just like kind of how you move around the battle, you know? So there's like little optimizations you can do with like Devil Trigger Rapid Slash movement and shit, or whatever the fuck, but actually wait, does he start out with Rapid Slash in this game?
I don't think so, no.
Okay, yeah, so he doesn't do that, but like there's at the the early game, there's a lot of like little optimizations with Devil Trigger usage and stuff. But then later on, like you've been seeing, it's basically just all spiral swords.
jump, trick up, dive kick.
I wouldn't call V like really OP. I do not want to say fucking Virgil for Smash. Oh my god, look at this character. Look at this boss's health just get shredded, dude.
This is why we need to donate to PETA next stream.
Man, fuck PETA. They insulted Steve Irwin.
Yeah.
And if there's one thing every human being on this planet should not stand for, it is people that insult Steve Irwin. In game, he doesn't even scale well. Like V and DMD, like, meh. A lot of Yamato raves going on here. Fuck Beowulf.
Yeah. So as I mentioned earlier, Yamato Rave has some dark energy, and basically Beowulf is light being, and he's weak to Yamato Raves.
I think it has some big dark
Oh, dark side.
PETA, more like PETA shit. Get it? Like, piece of Pro Eaton. I'm really proud of you, dude. I'm very proud of you. Man after my own heart.
You see, that's a joke that I would make. So you should feel ashamed of it, but I also understand the feels of having dad jokes at a premature age.
I think Pro Eaton's older than both of us.
Mm.
So he's getting to like dad age for sure. Alright, this is actually similar to the other strat because you use Lunar Phase on these. Oh my god.
Oh, that big bucks. Oh, fuck.
Who's the stream daddy? Fucking,
You'll be powered if you watch this.
Yeah, I agree, and you're not old and or Pro Eaton? Damn. You're barely 19.
Well, yeah, premature dad jokes.
Yeah, premature dad jokes then. Probiotic. Pro Eaton is like a fairly reserved person in most of his interaction with people until like he has something to like feed off of, like or sets him up for a joke. So that's kind of why I thought he was older. Neo, on the other hand, is either 25 to 80.
Ennio is definitely immortal.
Yeah, no. I think that Ennio is just like the Keanu Reeves of DMC, but he's also more like the chaotic good Keanu Reeves. He's
yeah,
he's like the Keanu Reeves that like they're like you're breathtaking, and that Keanu Reeves that's chaotic good is like, what are you up to? You know, like
he kills you for killing his dog.
Exactly. No, Ennio's chaotic good. He's a big sweet. He a big softy. You just mentioned DMC3 and he's like, oop, the way to my heart.
his heart is butter smooth monotone.
Yeah, right.
Can't argue on the insanity of this.
This is just gonna be the same Arkham fight as well, too.
Oh, thank goodness. There's so much satisfaction that I get from seeing Arkham just completely ignored. I hate this boss.
Yeah, same dude. Well, this is why it's chaotic good, Keanu Reeves Spider, because the chaotic good Keanu Reeves would love things differently, not equally.
Yeah. Oh yeah, fun fact. This boss fight is even worse on the PC version. Just marginally for two reasons. Actually, I think one reason. Basically, no, two reasons. But enemies change color. Both the sea horses or whatever the hell they are, and Arkham himself, they change color when they're gonna attack. They don't do that in this version of the game because I don't know. The same thing happens to the pawns. The pawns, they have knives, and those knives glow red when they're gonna attack you. But at least with them, it's very predictable. With this guy, though, he's just a big.
It's just a big. I don't think Ennio's like a genius. Ennio's just very magic frame traps.
Wait, what?
So like, what Ennio will do in an argument is he will take a point that he doesn't like or he sees the flaw in, and then even if that wasn't like your main point, he'll get you to defend it, and then you have to basically dial him back and then make him realize like either he's misinterpreted that point or it's not the big emphasis in your argument. And so you basically have to like pull him back because he's going to try and trap you in whatever point he wants you to argue against, which he's very good at, because a lot of his language is very aggressive and persuasive.
I don't even. Damn! Yo, I knew.
14-17.
Okay. Is that good? I don't know.
That's fine.
Yeah, 114 is really good.
Yeah, because there are a few bits that I messed up, and there's still so much optimization on Virgil part, but we haven't really worked on it much. Unlike Udvir, because the best time on this category is literally sub hour, and that's a really bloody good
We don't
time.
even know if it's. We don't even know if it's a legit time either.
That's
it's Udvir's.
Oh yeah. Speaking of the devil, that is correct.
I thought you were joking when you said that too. That's why I laughed like a little.
But hey,
Lasame or Sime.
No, you'd be.
it's okay. So that's concluding DMC3 speedruns. So how much donation we got anyway?
$7.66.
You know, because I feel like a nice man and everything, I wouldn't mind running DMC4 and DMC2. I'd like to make this stream go as long as possible if you guys up for it anyway.
We're gonna do DMC2.
What about you, DK? What do you think?
I mean, I don't know DMC2, so that's all I'm gonna say.
No, that's
okay.
okay.
Do you want to do DMC4 first, Loner?
I don't mind either way. But what does the chat think?
DMC2, the stream just dies. Okay, everybody. DMC4 or DMC2? Let's hear it.
Let's hear it. Oh.
Someone should make a poll.
Should I make a straw poll?
Oh, there are too much DMC2.
Is there a lot of DMC2?
Okay, there's a lot of DMC2.
A lot of DMC2. Okay, it's DMC2 time. Let's go.
I haven't played this game in a very long time, but this is going to be very, very exciting. But it's okay. That doesn't mean I fucking suck or something. It's not like I'm trying to BB or something.
The 2 run is pretty cool.
No.
Pretty cool.
I had to just give me a sec because I haven't set up what's this called? I have to enable big screen controller support because for some reason in DMC3, if you enable the controller support on Steam Big Picture, it just messes up your controller.
Weird.
DMC3 is interesting.
Alright.
Very interesting.
So much appreciated you guys having me around so far, and much appreciated for allowing me to go this long.
I'm gonna milk you for everything you have, Loner.
Ooh, woo.
Oh whoa. What's this? Yeah. Oh whoa.
Look, you're gonna kill the stream single-handedly if you don't stop.
Hold,
Catch
hold on,
up.
hold on.
If I had mod in this, chat.
Hold on. Just give me a quick second, because I need to enable a graphics card on my DMC2. Because for some reason the game is like like every single game I'm experiencing, it's like you have to add the game list to the control panel if you want OBS to capture it.
Okay, that's weird.
Mm-hmm.
All right, crazy. Here, let me put it this way: Loner likes DMC2.
Ironically, I like DMC2 because this was
Unironically, he likes DMC2.
and not to mention that was my very first DMC game, which got me into the series. Like
Yeah,
imagine,
so that's understandable.
imagine having the first DMC game as a DMC2 and you got in the series.
You know who also had DMC2 as their first DMC game? Broly 2012 and DH. Yeah.
Keo also had DMC2 apparently. Well, you see, this is why I'm the superior DSD gang, because we start out with DMC3, y'all ain't got any. Okay,
we started out with SDT. Okay.
Have you all guys seeing the game?
Mm-hmm.
All right,
Yeah, I see.
Perfect.
All right, so there's actually stuff to explain now.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no, I see. Okay, there it is. Yeah.
All right.
But yeah. Trust me, crazy. This run is pretty cool. This run's pretty.
Because honestly, like there are some risky strats, especially for timer. I'm not gonna risk it, because this is a marathon run. I'm not gonna do much like the big risky things such as the chopper strat, the timer mission, and probably the last bull brick, because I don't want to risk that specifically. But
Yeah, it makes sense. Dude.
Yeah, nevertheless, I really hope all of you are gonna enjoy this run. And here we go. I'll let Cosmic take over the stream now. And DK, obviously, do not hesitate to talk if you have any questions or something.
Did you start yet?
Let's go.
I don't see the game, dude.
You don't see the game?
The game is there.
The game is there?
Yeah, but it's not like animating. Okay, there it goes. Okay.
Oh yeah, it is.
Alright, you ready? Okay. 3.
I actually started. My first DMC was DMC1.
3.
Alright, you're good, Loner. You can start whenever, dude.
Yeah.
1, go.
New game.
Alright, so there's like some downtime starting out in this run. Pretty similar to DMC5 Dante, actually. The best form of movement that Dante has is his forward, which is kind of similar to Trickster Dash in 5, in that you can just kind of do them infinitely. Now, I know the meme with this game is that the guns are pretty overpowered, but you're really not going to see a lot of gunplay in this run. You're mostly going to see like minimal gunplay to do like some small deers here and there, but a lot of this is just going to be like swords, because swords do a fuckload of damage in this game. This first mission is really just like a lot of rolling, explain why the game is Japanese, to offend you, Mecha Mike. It's also just because he, yes, I know who you are, Devil Joe. I know exactly who you are, and I'm glad that you're here to watch this. So we're gonna grab the gold orb here, and then he's gonna start out and do some rebellion combos. The run's not really gonna get like too interesting until we get a couple of missions into the game. But you'll see what I'm talking about in a bit here. Once we get to some of the later missions in the game. He's actually gonna use those guns there to stagger and keep the style rank going, because a lot of this first part of the mission is making sure that he can get the orbs from those enemies by maintaining the showtime rank. And as you can see, he's really just dishing out a lot of damage. It's 1, 2, 3 rebellion combos as well. And let's see here. I need fucking like white noise here. So there's just so much dead silence on my end because I have the stream muted.
Alright.
I don't know.
I could just be like.
Should I just turn on my hip-hop beats to chill, study, and relax to while playing DMC2? What do I legit like? outside of speedrunning. The DT system, Lucia, Bloody Palace, wall running. Wall running's pretty sick. Yeah, that's about it. Oh yeah, Dante's costume. Dante's is games.
I haven't. Yeah, I haven't played this game in like.
Yeah, so there we go. This is like one of the only rooms that you actually see the guns make the appearance like that. Because everybody says to me like, oh, don't you just like turn on guns and then just hold shoot? It's like, for one room, 1 or 2 rooms maybe, but other than that, no.
I haven't played this game in like 8 years.
Dude, it looks ugly as fuck, don't it?
I mean, even then it kind of looked better.
That's true. That's true.
Although I did like the big ass street areas. No, I like the aesthetic anyways.
Fair enough. Mission 2, this is where we're gonna get the aerial heart and stuff. What's interesting about this run is, like I was talking to you about, like 3, how there's like so little power scaling in that run. There's a shitload of power scaling in this run. So like, the amount of damage that we're gonna be dishing out late game, or the loader's gonna be dishing out late game, legit pancakes, this is live. Fucking, what's it called? What was I gonna say? So like, we're gonna be grabbing like the offense heart, we're gonna grab in Vendetta, we're gonna be grabbing the fire heart as well, and like the Dante that you'll see like in terms of damage, like from the early game is like very different that you'll see in the late game, because he just does fuckload of damage late game. But it's also like just because stat bonuses, you know, instead of buying moves. Wow, Pro 8. I consider this a betrayal.
That's a hot take.
It's a very hot take. Mick, what's up?
Then they have Diesel.
Yeah, they have Diesel.
They have Diesel. Oh, dude, they have
Diesel. That's because Dante's a Chad. He's got the Diesel buff outfit.
After that, you know it's good. It's like, dude, the amount of jokes it can make that are really off the cuff that shouldn't be said on stream. But we'll just leave it at that. Diesel.
That's fair. So right there, he actually got hit by some bats, which is kind of bad luck, but he didn't actually bait them. You can bait those bats to like fly past you so that they don't interrupt you while you're hitting the statue, but didn't really need to do it. I think the most annoying part of this run is these fucking like light orbs or whatever, because of how crap the lock-on system in this game is. So he's gonna actually like disable lock-on with R2, and then just do the side tilt swings.
What these dude, they look ready like to participate in the metal concert. It was like summoning Satan.
The black metal concert. Yo man, we're going to see Behemoth tonight at the Electric Factory. You wanna come?
You got Batushka on deck. All the heavy.
I thought you said babushka for a second. I was like, damn, BK.
His grandma's coming home.
Yeah, baby. I'm in agony, he says. Alright, so here he's actually going to attack the guy on the right first, because the one on the left always flies up. And then I think he's going to actually be able to, yeah, just take it down here. I think this is the other, use the Gatling guns. You won't really be seeing a lot of those anymore. Just going to grab the aerial heart.
Dude, just levitating.
Yeah, right, just... So let's see how the run has actually changed here. Yeah, he's gonna grab Level 2 for Rebellion. Pretty optimal start, actually. Having 5,000 orbs by this point. 6,000 actually, because he had a lot left over. So here he's actually going to go for the Majin kill on the gorilla, I believe. Which this is one of, like, you know how in 3 we would be building gauge, like guard gauge off of the doors. Here we're going to actually do health management off the doors.
Wait, so you're gonna like actually
Allow it to hit you.
Oh yeah, for modding DT. I forgot about that.
Yeah, boy. Ooh, very quick.
So I'm assuming that like doing this makes the run a lot more riskier.
Yeah, it definitely does. But it also speeds it up by a lot, because he's actually just going to enter this room with Majin DT health. So he's just going to like come in here, and then boom, and then he's going to be able to just land and then just melee the shit out of this guy.
Ah, yeah, he did.
He did. He did as fuck. Oh shit. Yeah, there we go. Done.
I remember this spot.
Fucking Majin, dude. And now he's just gonna grab the key, which is not rusty anymore, even though in DMC1 they were rusty. I guess the evil villains of the world learned to not fall in love with rusty keys between DMC1 and DMC2. But okay.
Catch that disease that happens when you get rust in your blood.
The clap? I don't remember which one that is. Oh, can somebody change the game to Devil May Cry 2, by the way?
Yeah, I can tell if that's just me.
We're gonna also actually Majin this boss as well. There's actually gonna be the first skip of the game. It's called the quick heart skip. We're not actually gonna grab quick heart here. We're just gonna roll through the door after hitting that. Because for whatever reason, rolling is really, really fast in this game. So he's gonna actually just be able to run underneath the door. Yeah, there you go. And Neo's favorite part of Jokat Golem is that it has titties. Fair enough. And he's just gonna stand in the poison and just allow himself to take damage to get to the Majin sequence faster.
Right.
Ooh, there he goes. Boom. And then he's just gonna melee the shit out of her again. Bam. Done. And that's kind of like what's interesting about this run, is that it's the DMC run to actually feature health management as like a major part of a new game run.
Yeah, it's also like has that element of risk.
Yeah, absolutely. The only other run, like the only other category in DMC that has like health management like that is Mission 5 on New Game Plus, like Devil Hunter and above, because you like can die to the bosses and holy water them with like tier 3 revive by dying. And it like takes out 50% of their health or whatever. Here we go, we're just gonna... Now what's interesting about this is like these wolves have a stun threshold. So like if he DPS's one of them too much, then it will get knocked down. But so that's like why you saw him switching targets, is so that they didn't like reach their stun threshold and get knocked down, so he couldn't DPS them.
So it's more like trying to get both of them to fall at the same time?
No, he's just trying to keep them standing up so that he can keep damaging them. So like they never actually reach their stun threshold.
So if they reach the stun threshold, they're kind of like invulnerable for a bit?
Yeah, absolutely. Like you lose a lot of DPS and you can't... I don't think you actually can clear the fight while like still keeping Devil Trigger if you like knock them down. The shotgun in this game is like really fucking strong too, because as you can see here, he's like just using it to knock these guys down immediately, and then do the tilt combos to them into the high time and stuff. There he flew because he wanted to like just end right over here near the door.
So whoever has the Red and May Cry channel, can you guys switch the game to DMC2?
Please.
Or is this an HD collection?
Yeah, this is HD collection, but
Yeah,
we just put Devil May Cry 2.
Alright.
Just to like make sure that people know what they're getting into, you know.
You gotta clickbait that shit.
Just switch to HD collection. All right, that's fair. These tanks are like really fucking. No, DMC2 is listed. Trust me, I've streamed underneath that cat before. These tanks can be like a pain in the ass because like that guy firing a distance, he can just like clip you while you're trying to get this guy.
Are those sword slashes timed or done to a point where you can avoid those missiles, or is this random?
It's just random. You just kind of pray while you do it.
Mm. Can you like aim your slashes somewhere else though, to like a different direction, or is it always going towards the enemy?
You can disable the lock-on by holding down R2, so you could angle it away. But with how small the weak spot is on these tanks, like
right.
you're not really gonna get like optimal damage, and it's just gonna take longer. So you might as well just go for it and pray, you know. Not to mention like these little Gatling guns on the tanks can just take out a ton of your health too. Oh yeah, you don't actually have to fight this chopper until like the very last, like until the very end of the stage. Saw a little bit of
gunshots to
elevate the same way in 3, yeah. Same way in 3.
It's a very jank floating animation. It looks like he's kind of being pulled up by a string.
Right.
Yeah, like, people are like struggling to pull him up, like, get him back.
It's like, no! I always found it funny that like he we didn't forget the strength heart. We grab it on a different mission. Trust me, we get the strength heart. Fun fact about the offense heart in this game. In the PS2 version, the offense heart actually didn't do anything. Both the damage boost and like the speed boost on the quick heart were both on quick heart because they were bugged.
Swear.
That's
I remember it was the hardest for the DT types, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that system. I remember like there was like 2 of them that felt kind of useless, or one of them. One that regenerates your health, I think, and another I think might have been that one, which didn't do anything because I played on the PS2. When I played this.
Yeah, it's like the healing heart and then the offense heart. But in this version, they actually fixed it. Legit Pancakes asks, "What's the strongest elemental in the fire heart?" Because the fire heart actually just increases the damage you do in Devil Trigger.
Oh, you've gone to imagine.
Oh boy. Oh, this is not good. Oh boy, this is not good.
Oh, we got it.
Oof. Okay. Phew.
Get to the chopper.
Get to the chopper.
Get out of the chopper.
Oh yeah, another thing that they fixed in this game from the PS2 version was that the differences in weapon damage used to be like insignificant and bugged, and now they actually have different damage values in this version of the game.
Huh.
Okay, here he's gonna use a lot of like more margin here. We used to actually go up to this dude and stand underneath him, but we've learned the amount of damage on this is enough to keep us basically right, like get us directly right to Majin range. Actually, no. He's gonna go for the. Oh wait a minute. Hold on, this could be bad. Never mind. He's good. Okay. He's good. Good.
Just takes a munch out of the ground.
Yeah, no, he's playing just super fucking risky right now. Yeah, there we go. Okay, boom. He might actually have to burn the gold orb here, but we'll see. Like I said, he's playing like mad risky for this level, especially in a marathon setting.
Tell me that Loner has balls.
Oh, dude, Loner does fucking all bullshit. He just goes for that shit. I think that's why he's such a good runner. Cause like he values consistency, but like when he's feeling himself, dude, like he goes for some shit.
He goes like knows kind of like, okay, I'm on fire today, so I'm definitely gonna go for it.
Yeah, exactly. I think he's got like there's times of course where like he'll fuck up when he goes for shit, but like for the most part, he definitely knows like when he's on fire.
The kind of thing that you see amongst a lot of really good players, they know how to balance themselves real well.
Yeah. Actually, no, we don't even get offense hard on this one. We get it on mission 9. We get fire hard on this mission. This mission's actually just like a lot of movement.
Look at this skater.
Yeah. He
Looking
was a skater boy. She said, "See you later, boy."
in mission 16 narrow, I think.
So this was actually a thing that we used to not do in the route until Loner came along. Which was get this offense heart or this fire heart, because Loner's idea was that if we just buffed ourselves a lot for late game, even if we were sacrificing like a minute and a half, like 40 seconds to a minute and a half, grabbing these things, it would more than make up for it, and that's what made the run start getting as fast as it is now.
Mm.
Which, you know, power scaling. Wait, no, they changed it around. He's going for the new shit, that's right. Wait, hold on. I'm trying to figure this shit out again. Let's see which one he goes to actually get.
Does that like trigger something?
Yeah, it triggers the elevator, so he doesn't really have to wait on it. Yeah, he's gonna grab Vendetta here. And then he's gonna grab offense heart or fire heart now. That's right. That's what they changed. That's what we changed on this mission, or what they changed on this mission, was they'll activate the elevator and then go grab this shit. Because the elevator is still ticking down while you're doing all this.
Mm-hmm.
So instead of like sitting there for a while.
Oh, okay. I didn't think that the game would work that way.
Yeah. It was an old strat for a while, and then when we took Vendetta out of the route because we had incorrect knowledge on the damage values, we just didn't bother with it. But now it's back in the route, so we decided to do it.
Damn, for how long have you guys been using that incorrect knowledge?
Months.
At least it wasn't years. I was gonna say like, oh shit.
No, it was months.
Still quite a while, but yeah.
Yeah. See you,
Alright,
have a good one.
we're gonna raise hell, so don't worry, sleep tight.
I mean, if it makes you feel any better, and Neo, they broke a lot in this game too. A lot of like the audio, is not great, and like a lot of like some voice lines are missing, and a bunch of visual effects are not there. So, yeah.
I don't know what's Capcom doing these sort of
Fucking lazy, dude. That's all it is.
or emulations, basically.
That doesn't make me feel better. Well, actually, Cosmic, that doesn't make me Real better. In this room, it's gonna be like you'll notice that Loner's like turning the double trigger on and off because he wants to let the enemies spawn in so that he doesn't lose the showtime. So he's gonna be like he's lowering his DPS intentionally to let them so he doesn't kill everything too fast.
Right. I always like thought about that when it came to speedruns because I'm thinking like there's definitely some instances in which you kind of want to minimize your DPS or like keep it below a certain threshold because that ends up being the most inefficient, right?
Yeah. And that's like until Raj came along, that's basically like what a lot of organized routes were, tempering DPS to build style and like get just a shitload of orbs off of it.
Something like a racing game where you gotta remember that you can be going at full speed, but if you go full speed on a curve, it's not a bad idea.
Exactly. Yeah. That's a really good analogy, actually. I didn't think about it.
I was thinking about Quake runs, but I realized that that's kind of niche, so I decided to go with
With racing.
with racing. Yeah.
For whatever reason, there's actually like invisible ceiling on the elevator when you just try to fly up it.
Oh.
So we have to like just air hike and like do the gunshots in order to get out of it as quickly as possible. Otherwise, we would just fly up it. But like the moment you try to fly up, it's like, oh, invisible ceiling. Like, okay, fair enough, I guess. He's gonna upgrade Vendetta here, grab a purple orb, and then he's just gonna actually do, I think, the million stab strat on this guy. So, yep, million stab. Shitloads of damage.
Yeah,
Oh, he got a little bit.
the throwing stuff.
Yeah, right. That was a little bit of bad RNG there because that jump that he got, but still gonna really be a shitload. Then he's gonna go right into round trip because round trip just does an insane amount of DPS in this game. Look at that, bam, clean. Mission 9. This is where we get the This is where we get the offense art. Yeah, Mecha Mike, million stab is in this game.
It wouldn't be a DMC game without a take down sort of missions.
The Capcom escape mission.
Yeah, they don't have that on DMC5 now that I think about that.
No, they don't. Which one is it in 3?
I mean, it's kind of like when you're in DT.
Ah, fair enough. Fair enough.
DMC1 is, I think, after you beat.
It's after you beat Mundus, yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna say yours, and I just completely forgot. Your brain farted.
Brain fart. The DT that we get from the offense heart on this mission is just kind of going to be used for movement mostly, since we don't fight anything in this mission. It's just going to be nice to get through the mission quicker, and of course it's going to come into use later. Oh hey, it's Blowhard. Oh boy. Blowhard 2.0. Yes, this is a speedrun, trust me. Yeah, man, there's a few of us, but we do play it.
You missed the DMC3 stuff, by the way.
Yeah, you missed all of DMC. You missed all of the DMC3 speedruns and all the DMC3 content in general.
Yep.
You missed Dante and Virgil speedruns of 3. Rip. Oh yeah, this fucking boss right here. DK
Nah,
did...
I couldn't play.
DK didn't play. He wasn't feeling great.
Basically, I got a cold. Oh,
Yo,
maybe.
Krasny, thank you for the compliment, by the way. I did the DMC5 speedrun, so I appreciate that.
Mills bad point. Yeah, I was sick with a cold. I don't know. I think I was sneezing really hard, and so for 2 days straight, I had the worst arm pain that I ever had in my life. So.
Why am I gonna hate? Oh, I know why I'm gonna hate Brother Sullivan. No, this is LonerHero playing. LonerHero is actually has himself muted because he just wants to focus on the run while DK and I talk.
Yeah. I'm not familiar with DMC2, so I'm gonna ask some questions.
Yeah, we originally brought DK on so that a style player and a speedrun could discuss one of the greatest action games of all time, which is DMC3. So yeah. But then we got into this game and DK's like, I'm out of my element. So what Loner's gonna do here is he's gonna let these larvae eat him until he's in Majin health range. And then he's gonna use the Majin to blow up the moth.
This is definitely a fetish.
Yeah, it's the Vor strat.
Got into mine.
Got into Majin.
I'll see what I can do. I probably will. Maybe. There's like 2 empty slots I could take, so.
Yeah. Gonna use that free vital star that the game gives us just so we can survive here pretty easily. Clack, 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 clack. What's interesting, well, I guess I should stop saying that. What's weird is that, like, all of us thought that you had to mash the buttons to get out of these, but you just wiggle the analog stick and you're good to go.
We got the God of War. They did God of War before God of War did a thing.
Yeah. Well, maybe, Mike. Maybe.
You guys need to get the full experience.
He's just not talking. Yeah, like he's muted on Discord. But he's just not talking. You guys would still be able to hear it. But yeah. Cool, Devil Joe. That would be some loner shit though, to like just unmute so everybody could hear him just fucking clack 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 clack. That's definitely on brand for Look. Definitely. This boss here is like weird because the game apparently wants you to like kill the wolves first. So we call him the cameraman because the camera is just like, when you guys complain about the camera in 5, I always just think of this mission right here. Because you'll see like how much the camera doesn't give a fuck about where Dante is in this fight. Like, Dante will be almost like off screen during this shit. It's like, oh my fucking god. This is Bulwark coming up. This is some hella astral shit, Blowhard.
He's ascending.
He's ascending, yeah. This is to go even further beyond monk mode. Added me on Discord. Okay, never mind. Just an add everyone. Got it. Yeah, we skip all the platforming in this section too. Just by flying upward.
Yeah.
So hopefully, I want the camera to fuck up, but I also don't want it to.
Don't fuck up, don't fuck up, don't fuck up, don't.
Don't fuck up.
I should have done that during the helicopter fight.
It's actually being pretty nice to him. Right here.
But if I oh, okay, I was gonna say, is that a glitch? No, he died.
now. What spurred the decision to speedrun DMC2? Like you are too good for life. This is actually the game that Loner and I started speedrunning with. Then we moved to the other games. This is Mecha Mike's favorite level actually in the game.
Yeah, this is the depth perception of this one
This
is
is awful.
beyond my comprehension. Like, I
So,
can't-
like, oh,
like you got. I imagine being on acid and playing this.
yeah.
Like, I never tried that, but I never don't do drugs, kids. I never even tried drugs, so. But imagine like you just drunk as hell. Oh, dude, that's a hell of a trip.
Absolutely. This is gonna be another million stab fight here.
This guy looks like me after my constipation on the toilet.
Oh god. First we're gonna build the double trigger with 1, 2, 3. High time.
So,
There we go, blam. Another one. He actually kept the double trigger on there a little bit long to be able to tank that hit.
nice.
You grow 2 heads and launch your hand like chain maces, DK.
No, I mean I mean the. You see
See ya, Linda.
the artifact in the toilet. Also, see ya, Linda.
Thanks for hanging out.
Don't worry, I'm feeling a lot better than I did yesterday. Or like the past week.
What the fuck is... Okay, Blowhard. Alright. Okay.
It's funny because I understand all those words. And then, like, if I swear, if I didn't, like, look at some political shit, I wouldn't know who Eric Weinstein was.
Yeah. Oh, so the strat for that guy is to 2-3 and then forward tilt in order to stun lock Arya so that he never actually summons the what's it called? So he never actually summons the enemies because he doesn't actually start doing crazy shit until he summons enemies. Oh yeah, here's also the infinite kick cancels in this game because apparently they just allow Dante to just air cancel his kicks without doing anything.
High sidekick fan, but in the air, feature Dante from the Devil May Cry series.
Hella bootleg JC Tech. Yeah, Dante can kick in this game. There's also going to be a despawn in this next room. He's going to run up a crack in the wall, and all the enemies are just going to disappear. So watch this. Yeah, there they all go. Bye-bye.
Dude, that is so that reminds me so much of like the DMC3. You go up the elevator, wall run it, so that all the enemies like despawn. They're high enough.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's right. Now he's gonna use this to be able to round trip the next guy, the next orb thing. And he switched to lightning there because for those unaware, lightning actually has the most efficient DT usage. Like fire burns through your DT really quick. So we switched to lightning so that he would be able to have more efficient DT usage.
Right.
Yes, round trip is in this game.
It's also like aerial round trip almost instant.
He looks like he's trying to escape the king. Exactly, crazy. Exactly. Yeah, now he's gonna switch back to fire. There were Majin strats on Phantom for. We're gonna see Loner actually goes for.
Oh, crap. It looks almost exactly like the Phantom from this one.
Yeah. Never really explained, I guess, whether or not it's a new Phantom or the old one. Yeah, just gonna go for the easy shit here, not the Majin shit, because that's kind of RNG. Kind of risky too, because it's another one of those things where like you let Phantom shake you until you have like basically no health, but it also depends on them grabbing you, and then you would have to like just get out, you know. It's weird time, so he's just gonna go for the basic shit. Take him out. Frost, the Frost Heart does slow down people, but it's like the DPS on it also isn't that great. Yeah, Trish in this game has the DMC1 Dante moveset with some slight adjustments. Oh snap, oh frick. Are you asking in general, Zero? Like, in the context of the... Oh yeah, here's the, he's gonna go for it. Door strat. He's gonna be moduling the second wave here.
Okay.
He's gonna just use that to just keep the enemies away from him. Oh god. Oh yeah, there we go, okay.
Trying to grab Dante, he's a snack.
He's a snack. What's also pretty cool here, like with this strat, is that you can have a chance to drop like a shitload of fucking white orbs. There's the DT explosion of this game as well. Oh fuck. Yo, this man's is almost dead.
Don't fuck up, 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 don't fuck up.
Woo! My man's has been playing at the pixel! The pixel! Oh, he got it again! Fuck him!
We'll
Fuck him up!
He did not fuck up, damn.
Here we go. They're all dead now.
Flex on everyone. You ever just flex on everyone and everyone died within near the vicinity?
Not recently.
Not recently. It's like once in a while, you know, you gotta keep the human population alive.
Yeah. Then
You can't get rid of everybody.
You just go prototype every now and again. Tendrils just shoot out of you.
Like the next solar system down was like, what the fuck's going down there?
Then on like bad days where you're feeling like real bad, the fucking Andromeda Galaxy's like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like everybody in the Andromeda Galaxy is like has like almost the maximum daily dose or like yearly dose of radiation in 1 second. Well, at least Lunar did not fuck up.
He did not fuck up, despite your best efforts, DK.
Hombre.
Hombre. Yo, hombre.
That sounds like hunger at the same time. Spanish. Luce and hombre.
That is correct, Ian and Neo. Luce came from Despair Embodied in this game. Now, normally what Loner would do is he would just let these guys attack him. I think he's gonna go for it. I think he's gonna go for it, DK. A EP game that plays like a DMC and Deadpool styles like Dante. I don't know.
I never played Deadpool.
Yeah, I don't know. I played the other Deadpool game and that was decently.
Oh, damn, that was risky.
Yeah. Now watch this. He's gonna Majin Bulwark. Because what we used to do is like build up orbs off those guys, and then like just use them for more purchases and stuff. But instead, now we just let them hit us. So then we would get into this Bulwark room after this puzzle here. So this is just gonna be jump, 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 and then just home free.
I do like the aesthetic of this area.
Yeah, same. Nice like Persian rugs and stuff.
Yeah. It was like it has like a combination of really modern and also like sort of like old stuff. Old, so that's a really good description, DK.
Modern and old. Hey Terry.
What's up, Terry? Out here.
Out here. So yeah, here's Bulk 2.0. Hopefully this goes well. Ooh, this could be bad. He got him.
Stab to the heart, and you're to blame.
It's kind of just like dying. Fair enough, Blowhard. Fair enough. I was not doubting the boner hero. I was just clenching my cheeks just in case, Mick. God.
Also, yeah, the DMC3 run, he was also using the doors to get Royal Guard.
Yeah, I think that's actually where he got the idea from. Was from those runs. Because those weren't implemented until the last few months.
In terms of style of play, we used to do that a bit, mostly for like to get releases during combos, sort of. But I don't think I've seen them in speedruns until like now.
That's pretty neat. It's pretty neat.
He's doing the death boost here too.
Yeah, the Majin strat. Yeah, he's gonna do it on Triface. This is actually a pretty easy strat to do. Once you take out the big goat. He's using the DT here to like mitigate some
not
of
overdo it.
Yeah, just not overdo it. Cause those guys could dish out like a ton of fucking damage otherwise. So he just has to find the vulnerable head here first. We're gonna check for the guns. And then just pop them. Just watch this health bar just fucking disappear. Bam.
Just flexing on them all the time.
Yeah. Flexing on them with the fucking Hyper Viper beam.
Also, terror, is that another term for doctors? Drawing blood.
Second to last mission. You know this Arius can actually just like teleport out of bounds. Like randomly, just because this game sucks. Wow, so hard. In iron lungs right now, saying, at least I'm not playing DMC2. Jesus.
Iron Lungs out of commission. We haven't had what's the name? Polio.
With this game, I run the game. That's about it. It's my only relationship. Or is he gonna watch the fucking... He's gonna watch the cutscene, yeah. Yes, Loner. The fucking cutscene. Yeah, here's your crown. IG, my life. No. Here's your crown is definitely like the best line in this game.
Probably the only line.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough.
Oh,
Oh, he just rolled up on him. Said, fuck your shit. Oh yeah, lunar phase. Majin has lunar phase in this game.
oh, okay. That's a very strong, vertically powerful lunar phase.
Yeah. Yeah, Majin has lunar phase in this game.
So he's getting DT back up, so that can do damage to this.
Yeah.
He's
He's just
safe.
bought like a shitload of devil stars.
Alright.
Who knows why the fuck Griffin's here? Who knows? Ooh, he's just gonna flex. Flex with the Hyper Viper beam. Oh, he took him
Damn.
out, dude.
He's pulled a flex wheeler on him.
No flex, zone. No flex, zone.
No steroids, all natural.
The Flex Luther.
Your boy got nade.
Yo, he's definitely just kick canceling on Despair Embodied right now. What a G. What a fucking G.
It's like the equivalent of damage on fools or like style on.
Look at this shit, yo. Oh shit. Okay, he can't. Yeah, he canceled out that shit. Oh, he got the fucking. Oh, okay, never mind. We good. All right, we out here. Okay, 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 Loner. This. Oh no, he got a bad pattern. No, this
Oh shit, don't fuck up, 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 don't fuck up.
Oh, we got the laser at least. Oh, is that gonna kill Despair? Yo!
Got him.
He thought he could outplay me.
Oh.
This man thought he could outplay me. Get fucked.
Get fucked.
Get
Yo,
fucking
good shit,
fucked.
Loner. Sub 50 in a marathon run.
Yeah.
Flexing.
Just flexing.
Dude, imagine like you. This is like what every guy thinks he does when he sends the girl a dick pic. But second of all, like DT explosion, that's like it's so bright, not even like God can see.
Jackpot,
Like,
boom.
Whoa.
Dude, this is definitely one of the best mission I've done in a while.
Yeah, this run was good, dude. You were like, oh yeah, I'm not gonna go for the Bulwark strat, and I saw you like taking the damage, and I'm like, he's going for the Bulwark strat. What is he doing? He said he wasn't gonna do this, and then it's like, he's probably feeling himself fucking, I guess.
You make him to believe. You had to make him believe. Make him believe.
And yeah, I can actually. I'm feeling for 4SC as well because I can do it for Mekarazim because Mekarazim is running ESA. So I believe I should honor him.
He's doing it right now, actually.
Hmm.
I know. He did the same thing.
Let me see what this motherfucker looks like. Mecharazium. This is not how I expected Mecharazium to look at all. He looks like a normal human being.
no, I thought you were joking. Dude's like a big ass buff guy, like 7 feet tall, looking like he's built for I don't know, some steroid injections like that. And he looks Mexican.
Rip. Nah, he just looks like an ordinary dude.
Mecharazium.
Mecharazium. Oh man.
Oh, fuck.
Oh wow,
So,
he
yeah.
is actually running right now.
You want to take a quick water break, Loner? Talk about how you're feeling right now.
Stay hydrated.
Stay hydrated and all that. My arm brew is already out. I don't know what to do.
Cause you just did like 3 hours of runs, just back to back to back.
I'm
Some good
fucking.
shit.
I'm feeling it. I can do 4 right now. I have to honor Mekarazim because Mekarazim is running. You know, like.
Beat his time that he gets in his speed run on
Like.
You're gonna
JDQ.
you're gonna race him now that he's at like mission 19.
Oh my goodness.
4 more DMC2 speed runs.
Oh my. I'm gonna catch up Mekarazim for sure, but we shall run 4.
You're gonna run 4.
We
All
not.
right.
This is not over yet, ladies and gents. The stream is on.
Y'all shall donate a little bit.
And
Y'all should
yeah,
donate too,
there is
yeah.
a reason why I'm going a bit longer. I'm doing it out of generosity. Come on. Come on, you all know better than this.
Y'all know better.
I'm
Yeah,
playing one of the
so-
most honorable game for most of the Garth players of the galaxy.
If you actually do well, all of the runs have been done. Actually, no. If you run Nero Dante now, every main category for every DMC game will have been done like as a run this stream.
Mm-hmm.
Your game is not up, by the way.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I'm
heard
looking
it.
it up right now.
yeah, I'm trying to make it up. I have to launch it first. Where is it?
BRB gonna take a week. Gonna like pee out all the waste that has been in my my bladder for
And
quite a while.
and this is why I dislike DMC4. Cause for some reason the game captures saying that I can't find the game. I was like, why is that? It's just say I just can't. Okay. If you wanna play it like that. Add window capture, add a source, DMC4. Interesting. It doesn't want to identify the game for some reason. Why do you forsaken me?
Weird. I'm gonna go to the bathroom too, Loner, while you figure that out.
Alright. Just stay tuned, gentlemen. Stay tuned. Yeah, just bear with me. We are almost there to set up. Alright, so a question from our viewers. Would you like to wait for Cosmic and DK before we start a run? Or should we start right away?
I'm back.
There we go, just in time. One thing I have to make sure that I have to turn every single quality low in the case of load time, I'm afraid. Because this game load time is some sort of insane.
Yeah, it's dumb.
Yeah, I'll let Cosmic take over now because I don't want to Discord cause me some sort of issue. So I'll let you take over from here.
Gotcha, man.
Mm.
Okay, so Loner's gonna play new game Devil Hunter, Nero, and Dante. Make the game look shit? I don't think he's gonna do that. His gnarled oaken hands. Rip. So pretty much first, like, we're gonna get into it, and it's gonna be mission 1. And we're basically just gonna buster Dante until he's dead. TK is doing the DSD sign in the mirror right now, definitely. Is doing a sign of weakness right now. So hopefully Loner can get through this with no damage. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Because optimally he wants to get through 3 or 4 levels with no damage so that he can afford a lot of stuff to buy. Including like Charge Shot 3, Caliber Showdown, Shuffle. No, actually not Shuffle. Roulette Spin, all that good stuff. It's pretty neat. Pretty neat. As Agni and Rudra's shotgun lips. He's gonna buy Speed, Charge Shot 1. Get on into it. There's gonna be a couple little movement sections. The cycle that you'll see him use, few enemy, gonna be like Exceed Charge into, or Exceed Slash into Buster, or Buster into Charge Shot, depending on what he's got. Yeah, there we go. So then once you grab the Evil Legacy, it's going to be able to just go through the room like usual. Like I said before, during Time Thief's DMC4 Lady Trish run, the game's actually hard-coded to not let us go anywhere without Evil Legacy, so we have to go and grab that. And then just, it's going to be a little bit more of the same going through these next few sections. Just taking out the enemies with Buster into Charge Shot.
Okay, I'm back.
Yo, PK. What's up?
Yeah, okay. What the hell is this meme that you guys are doing?
I don't know, man. I liked the taking apart his fan in 1,000 times speed with the exact hand motions as Agni and Rudra shotgun loops. That was definitely a highlight for me.
What is DSD gang.
DSD gang.
Ah, frick, wrong angle.
Ah, frick, wrong
Oh, geez.
Amazing.
DSD gang is the best gang, boy. You can't deny it.
See, I always thought you were Red Gang.
No, I'm DSD gang. What are you talking about? I always knew I was gonna like that sort, kind of.
Because it was like the day that like I think it was like the JC fix came out. You were fucking like, yeah, boy, I'm doing all the shit that I know how to do with Rebellion, just like muscle memory, blah blah blah, like talking all this shit, and you're like, yo, get fucked, losers, or whatever the fuck. because of the JC delay fix, and I was
Yeah.
like, oh, DK's Rep Gang, so I didn't know where like DSD Gang from you from you came from. I was like, I guess, all right, cool.
No, is that like with the inertia fix? It was an inertia fix. It was with the inertia fix. It's just like I don't even have to worry about execution because I already know how to play DMC4, so it just came naturally to me.
Fair enough.
But you know, DMC gang's still the best gang. Also, no, I haven't gotten a fan yet. In fact, I closed the door right now just because there's a mosquito somewhere in the hallway, and hopefully it didn't came into my room. We're also gonna be very paranoid for the rest of the night.
Oh yeah, it's an engine thing.
Oh
Left
yeah,
mouse
remember
off,
that?
hold this L. Yo, that's the one that I'm talking about.
That's good.
So right here, Loner's using the exceed slashes so they can get burial down to about, you know, like 40%. So then he could do the slam downs. Now he's gonna kind of just kite him away a little bit, get him to charge, and then avoid the damage there and just keep slashing away.
Did he miss the opportunity to get the slam?
Oh no, he already got the slam.
Okay.
Rip. Got damaged. Rip. He thwopped the dinosaur in the butt. Unfortunately, he didn't get no damage on this mission, but he's gonna make it work. I have faith in him. I got faith in the kid.
You don't know how the hiccups. Is that Mills? Because that sounds like a Mills thing right there, but not really.
That's a Mick thing. I mean, it's kind of the same person. Kind of not.
They're both European, doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. He said,
Cosmos.
"Oi."
Dude was like,
I was getting like them confused for the like I was like accidentally calling them one or the other for like the longest time.
Dude was like, really burning bridges here.
The only difference, one is Irish and the other is. Well, I mean, Mills is actually Scottish, but okay, I guess.
Same thing. It's a subspecies.
Damn, rip. Because Ireland is a fake country and he knows it. Hey man, Pro Eaton's Irish. Yo, Pro Eaton, time that sucker out. Get him, Pro Eaton. Get him.
Just throwing that guy to the lions.
Nah, Blowhard, I'm just fucking with him.
Ban Blowhard.
Yeah, Dan Blowhard though. Real shit.
Okay, no. Eat it after this run. Do people really want to see me freestyle? I could freestyle maybe tomorrow. I mean, the good thing is that doing it right now, I don't have to suffer from the heat so much, but...
Oh, you mean like the kids for the charity? I don't know about all that, Blowhard. You might wanna keep that a little bit PG-13, sir. I don't know about all that. You going down that back? I appreciate that, Blowhard. I appreciate that, sir. Oh, here we go. The first skip of the game. Woo! He flexed.
What?
He went.
Wait, nah, I ain't having that shit. Oh, this movement. Inertia.
Yo, this movement with the inertia.
Cinematic inertia.
The inertia. Basically, what he was doing there is just using air reaves with charge shot 1 in order to redirect himself across the gap. And you're actually going to see that a few times in the run. charity in question is the Save the Children Fund.
.uk.
.uk. Bit late now, yeah. Like, you know,
Yeah.
last
Probably
part of the
tomorrow.
stream. Yeah, tomorrow's fine, I guess. Just trying to get more.
You crazy. No one is supposed to know about he said in the 52
Yeah,
viewer
52
filled
person
stream.
Yeah, exactly. The balls on this man. Also, Loner grabbed that holy water for you. Ooh, no damage here. Or not, no damage here.
So that's where all those
These DMC3 players went. Damn, did they get joined by the reboot players too? Because those guys are
Shit.
fucking gone.
Nah, they're separate species.
Oh shit. What did they go to like the RuneScape 2.0 server?
They
You
went
guys
to
are on
our
here?
mass. They
You
went.
guys
They
are
went
on-
to our mass graveyards.
Oh, fair enough. I was
To
gonna
kill
say like with the Syrian rep, wow, terror, wow, wow. I mean, fair enough, but wow. The Angelos here you kind of deal with pretty similarly as you do in like 5. You just get behind them and then fuck them up.
Thought about making a really strong impression.
Yeah.
With like a joke that was so hardcore that I think I would hate myself after making it, but I decided not to.
I'd say that's pretty on brand for you.
Brand.
On brand.
Anima Mercury. I forgot. Nobody really cares about the names of these items. I should just call them item.
Item. He's gonna grab the key item. So let's see here. Yeah, roulette spin. I don't know what else he can afford. I'm really starting to doubt how hardcore you are, Bowie.
Boy, don't worry. I'll stream. I'm gonna make sure they never forget. I'm gonna go to therapy for several decades of your life after this. Yeah. Look, Bowie, I use DSD. Get on. End of discussion. I'm hardcore.
To be honest, like, I find controlling these gyros with Nero a lot hard. But, like, it seems like Nero just has to be more precise, because, like, you charge up the gyros, like, with Exceed or with, like, a normal strike and shit.
Yeah.
Like, all depends.
What DSD is the best for us? Let me tell you a little bit of something about DSD. You can use knockback launches and stuns during your moves animations. End of story.
It's fair. It's fair.
That's all you need to know. You got Lucifer glitching,
You
but
were
at the
just
same time,
lubed up and glistening.
everything right now.
Everything. He said, explain why garlic sucks.
I explained everything.
Yo, explain why DH Malice is a bitch.
See on the rap gang shit. I don't know.
Well, that's fair, that's fair. Yeah, I see you, brother. I see you.
Because garlic doesn't taste that good.
Oh, that's fair.
I mean, I guess it depends on the food.
True.
DK, where's my dad?
Dad. DK, explain why no playable DMC5 Virgil.
It's a special something called Trust in Nitsuno. Trust in Nitsuno.
It's fair. It's fair. Anyway, back to the run. More gyro movement. And then we're going to get into this room where we're going to fight some more scarecrows. And then move another gyro. Because that's fun.
Why Mom won't make coffee?
Why won't your mom make coffee? Because you didn't get your green card yet, Taro. That's why.
Yeah, you need to get that green. Look, I did it. Everyone did it.
Everyone did it. My
Actually, just I
ancestors
did it.
I just did it. No, you fucking did it.
Pro Eaton, I don't know. Does Pro Eaton like Rebellion in DMC5 over DSD? Because then, yeah. Diverting the area. Wow, I become the symbol of wisdom in this.
That actually frightens me. I'll have you know.
I am the wise man.
The wise
True,
man.
true.
You're delusionary, though. How are you
Yeah.
wise?
I killed delusions and stuff. So I'm wise. I got like 9,000 IQ. Explain why Nick has a dick the size of a pin. Wow. Gotta drink that mom's milk.
This is actually a crazy cycle on the frog. He actually got it pretty clean, though.
I just read that.
Damn. DK, please explain why nobody loves me. There's no way to explain chat right now. Just simply no way.
Damn, there's too many questions.
So
I
many
feel
questions.
overwhelmed.
Same. Same.
Nobody likes you because you haven't donated a ton.
Yeah. Donate and
Donation.
maybe. Donate and maybe we'll like you more. You need to donate a DK question. Yeah, that's a good idea. If you want DK to explain stuff, you have to donate.
Yeah.
At least $5.
DK
Thanks.
explained. Hurt my. Oh my god.
Now we're ready to speedrun DMC2.
Ruben Langdon is still rejecting my romantic advances on Twitter. I think he thinks you're a late alien.
I have no money. Guess you're out of luck then, Spider, huh?
Richard Feynman, energy, who knows? I'm never ready to speedrun this.
Oh man said, that's the Dow. That's the best answer possible. It's very like interesting commentating these this run specifically for a crowd of people that probably understand this game. So it's like a bunch of like the little things that I would normally have to go over. I just don't need to, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, what am I going to tell people? Like, oh yeah, he roulette spun there. It's like, yeah, very clearly he did Cosmic. We know what roulette spin is. Like, when you commentate this for people that just don't know these games, you have to, like, explain what red orbs are and shit, dude. Like,
Yeah. Meticulous detail.
mm-hmm. But for, like, a crowd of people that actually, like, know DMC, like, yeah.
You have to do much.
I'll probably explain skips, though. Definitely. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty chill. Loner went for a very interesting strat there, where he instead of like taking the chance on running by the Frost, he just decided to shoot him in the face and then run by him. You know, you can actually get up to that like chandelier on previous missions, but again, the game's like hard coded to have you at a certain mission before you can go towards it, before you can like knock it down. It's so weird. So weird. Now for everybody's fighting the game. This is actually the first instance where we're gonna use Holy War 2, I think. No, actually not in this route, I'm sorry. In this route we're not gonna do that.
Huh. It'd be useful though. I hate that window.
The like the fish was what I was thinking.
Mm.
But you actually just charge shot them and then just take them all out. Like how close they are grouped together is
Yeah.
RNG. So like you just kind of have to shoot one of them and then just pray the others get hit with it.
Yeah, that's true, Lord.
Yeah, it's like you'll do like some crazy fucking shit and then people are just like, "Oh, hey, how do you jump cancel Killer B?"
I think someone legitimately asked Blowhard how to DT at one point.
See, I like this game, but like the flaws in this game really come out like when you speedrun it, if I'm being honest. Because it's like the level design and like the dice games and the gyros and shit. It's like, oh god. I won't say the flaws in the combat system come out, like, because not really, but definitely like the flaws in the campaign.
Yeah, this last game was kind of like.
Yeah, and like there's not even like
Huh?
RNG to this or anything. It's literally
Yeah, I don't think it isn't as bad as most people said, but it's still bad.
yeah.
Because it's still predictable, just.
Let's see here. Yeah, window fight. Fuck it. This is also just really RNG. This is another one where you just kind of gotta pray that the swords will cooperate with you.
I hate this fight so much.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Unless your name's like Virgil.
Yeah.
Blowhard. You gotta donate $5 for that question to be answered.
Yeah, that question. Plus tax, by the way.
Plus tax. Spider. Pay up.
Just pay up, man.
Pay up, fam. I got negative money right now. Well, you know who also has negative money and negative food? Those children.
You could make it more negative for the children.
Explain to DK why he should explain for free. DK, I'm gonna tell you this right now. Don't explain anything for free. If you're good at something, don't do it for free.
I'm gonna make a DK explains channel and that shit's gonna pop.
Yo, donations. Are you gonna like sell like fortune cookies, but they're like Gamer Boy sweat with like advice in them?
Advice and just quit.
Just quit.
Stop. Just like the word stop is just simple as that. Stop. They'll get that. You misunderstand. Pay my time.
You're my waifu, like damn.
I wake up and it's the shittiest boss in the game. Yeah, it is okay.
Yeah, basically okay.
I'll answer that just once, Super Spider. That's because I'm here.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah. Yeah, you got that. Fair play.
My only brain cell died today. Rip.
I thought your only brain cell died when you got cooked by Sonic Soul. Cooked. Yeah, that's fair, Spider. That's fair. I mean, same. Pretty much same. Yeah, it would be about 6 years now. It's crazy. You're not old, I'm old.
I miss being a teenager.
I miss being, like, your age.
Lord, that's a reference that none of you guys will understand.
Oh god, I don't even want to know.
That's like way back. That guy was a good meme.
Paul Tecker Jack.
Phantom Babies exclusive tech.
Oh man. Damn, literally killed him. Damn.
If you can call him a player.
Damn, even less of a player than like his one nightmare.
I won't go that far. No.
Oh, fair enough. Okay. Oh yeah, now we're actually gonna get to this like some skips in the game. We're gonna see what he's gonna buy here. Should be he's gonna take off Split, yeah. Get Caliber, and then get Trigger Heart. That's right. Buy a couple of purple orbs. 3 to be
Is
exact.
this go over like the gap?
Yeah, he's gonna go over the gap.
Awesome.
There's gonna be like one small time, like there's gonna be a couple of small time saves and then one big time save on this mission.
Man, this booger won't come out.
Yeah, he's also gonna grab the holy water up here for use later.
Oh yeah, I forgot that's a whole heart.
So he's gonna activate the Devil Trigger after he's doing the charge shot so that that guy just dies off screen. Oh, that was almost like really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, the lighting in this shit is fucking like the lighting in this port. You have to fucking turn on the shadows because they turned off the shadows in this room and shit like that. So you gotta actually like change it, but yeah, he's just gonna play this one a little bit safe.
I already hated this mission, but
With no shadows, like, yeah,
it's even worse. I feel like Quake 3 R picking up 7.
nah, this is PC blowhard.
I just fucking smile.
Yeah, is this the 360 version? Yeah, there we go. It was just Stinger Jump, Caliber, Air Hike. He said he's top of the leaderboards in 360. It's pretty sick, dude.
I'm gonna go roast somebody.
Damn, is Lloyd your alter ego? Shit.
Oh, did it already did it for me.
So this is pretty good, but you can't get achievements fast this way. It's like this like default and Neo, but you can actually once you change like a setting, it actually has like real shadows and shit. Because I think they like turned off shadows or some bullshit. But Loner also has to play with like everything on low, yeah.
To get the real experience for this game, you just gotta move to Florida and play this in the middle of summer heat.
Ouch. Oh, he did turn this off? Yeah. That's what he turned off shadows and shit. Yeah, makes sense. We already showed inertia on mission 3 with a skip. Now we're gonna run from the bathwater snake.
Oh, Belle Delphine should have like, should have chilled. She shouldn't have taken a dip for that long.
She really let herself go. So coming in here is just gonna be yeah, she is like very low tier trash. This is gonna be just a lot of like damage optimization with charge shot and DT. He's gonna caliber there at the start. He wants to get her into her flower form and then just abuse double trigger after charge shot and just wail on her with combo A. And then at the very end, he's gonna grab her. Or maybe you won't even need to. You won't even need to. Yeah, that's right. If you do it like perfect, too.
Single credo now.
Oh, it's time. Yeah.
It is time.
Rubs bald head.
No. Toby Power, are you watching? Toby Power, if you watch us.
That is like probably the best worst thing.
Yeah,
I
right.
mean,
Right though.
it shouldn't have happened, but man, it happened.
And on the Capcom USA channel,
Out of all places.
out of all places.
It's alright. We have enough single creels to keep the bad energy at bay.
That's true.
Yo, I'm gonna stop. Oh my god.
It has over 1,100
What's up?
Oh, hey, 2B Power, good to join you. Definitely. Yo, what's up, dog? How are you doing, man?
Team Power, if you watch this.
DSD gang, 2B Power, yeah.
Single cradle in the building. We have a 10-4, red alert, single cradle. I repeat. Yeah, I repeat, single cradle in the building.
I repeat.
Never mind, I not repeat.
So I can hear that in Terror's voice too, and he just sounds like so annoyed in my head.
No, I sounded like very disappointed, like, never mind.
Never mind.
No repeat.
No repeat, ban RK Kappa.
Winky face.
Do you have any interesting comments to make about how the orb/proud soul system dividing currency affects running in this game? Yeah, actually I do. So it's like I actually think that the proud souls and orbs being split up in this game is kind of a detriment to like the power scaling that you experience in this game. But for the way the game works, it's fine, I guess, because I don't know how the run would turn out without it. It would probably be slower. But number one, like the whole orb hunt system being part of the ranks means that you have to like really, for like no reason at all, pay attention to like the amount of orbs you get. And like, for example, Lady, unless you break all the fucking pews in mission 1 and don't take any damage, then you don't actually get enough proud souls to buy the skills that you need. But I think that like the proud soul system really fucks up a lot of power scaling in this game, and it makes it so that, you know, like there's points where you'll have a shitload of red orbs, but like no proud souls. And oh shit, God, you got some bad RNG there. Yo, crazy, have a good night, dude.
Good night.
See ya.
And it's a
And-
good fire.
Yeah, and Spider, see ya, man. Like I guess it's difficult to make an assumption as to what like the run would look like if, proud souls and red orbs were fused, because we can kind of assume like the amount of red orbs you would get would be increased, but just the fact that like one currency affects another is like, it's so much of like an indirect like currency route that it like bugs me to a degree. But it does kind of open up like some cool options, like you saw Loner selling certain abilities like right here, in order to get what he needs for certain things. So like in that regard, I think the Proud Soul system is very interesting, and I would have liked to have seen it carried over to 5 where you could refund abilities, kind of. Would kind of want to see that for speedruns, so that like we could sacrifice certain things at certain parts of the run instead of having to fully commit to them. But like having to fully commit to the moves throughout the run is also cool to me, you know, because it's like you're saying like, I know that this is good and I want to commit to this decision here. So, but for this game specifically, like the amount of decision making you can get with refunding abilities depending on what you need and how the route is actually going is cool too. So I'm kind of like 50-50 on it. Sentence. End of paragraph. That was an end Neo sentence.
This is absolute Ennio moment.
That was definitely an absolute end Neo moment.
Oh, there he is. Yeah, that's an Ennio moment. My thoughts.
It's worth mentioning that. Yeah, for DMC4 vanilla, the speedrun for this is like for vanilla it's a real drag as far as currency goes, because like you have to like not get hit on missions like 1 through 5 or something, or 1 through 4, to just barely be able to afford charge shot 3 later on. And the Proud Soul route is so much tighter in that game. So this game definitely fixed those issues that vanilla had as far as Proud Soul and orb routing went. It definitely made like the run a lot healthier, because like they're like a game like DMC1 gating what you can do through the red orbs and the currency and punishing you a lot for it is fine to me, because of how like certain things are balanced in that game. But in this game, where there's just so much that you need in order to get the job done quick, it doesn't really make sense. Like, you should be more so rewarded for your in-game execution rather than just the orb route itself or the Proud Soul route itself. Yeah, I agree. I mean, at the end of the day, like, the best of both worlds is really a game like DMC3 or honestly DMC5, because like DMC5 has a lot of things that are good for both types of players, and especially because 5 can be modded to like give you guys what you want, and like there's stuff for us to like, such as like Devil Breaker routing for Nero. I would say that like 5 is a pretty good example of a game that like pleases both audiences.
Will if I get a donation of $5
Donation
minimum.
of $5. We can talk about which speedrunner is on steroids. Too much money. And it's interesting, Neo, because like DMC3 being like one of those quintessential runs, it really sets itself apart from the other speedruns in the series because the things that we would typically like about the runs in this series, like the orb route and all that, it matters less in DMC3. And DMC3 is almost entirely like raw execution and combat optimization, as I said earlier. So like even though a lot of that is stripped away and it's on a mostly fundamental level, there's like a beauty in that, and it's like a very minimalistic beauty where, like, you know, like we all saw Loner flexing on these guys with fucking air releases in 3, you know, and 2 cycling all these enemies, and it's like everybody can kind of appreciate that no matter what your goals with the game are. But it takes more of like, I guess, a speedrunner's perspective to see like how the currency is important. This man just hit me with the yeah.
So written on dinner napkins. It's
Requesting the current donation at starting price. And the differences aren't mutually exclusive, like there is no reason. Yeah, but I think that for the type of game that DMC3 was, I think that the orb route being as minimalistic as it was perfectly fine. But is he gonna do it? Boy, he's gonna do it.
Who discovered this? Was it Mecca?
This is Mecha's, yeah, this is Mecha's skip.
We're out here on Grinder.
Yeah, EX3. Into inertia, baby. Inertia.
Cinematic inertia.
Inertia.
DHSK Ruben Langdon.
Is this a straight Bayonetta gameplay? No. But at the same time, it's near impossible to really get both of them on the same page from a creator standpoint. I can kind of agree. I can kind of agree with that. We just have different goals, but like I've said, you know, optimally, all of the goals would be there. Just accessible by everybody that wanted them. Favorite live action cutscene? Any cutscene involving Griffin. Yeah, and I think that like from a creative standpoint, like 5 is probably, like 3 and 5 are probably the best that we will see for a while in terms of appeasing both crowds. Like Wally and like pleasing both crowds. Dante just getting his ass kicked anime style. Finally, Blowhard says something cohesive. I appreciate that, sir. So question, what did you do with Blowhard 1.0?
Clone.
Glow. Here's another skip.
Oh yeah, this skip is nice.
Yeah.
Like I like the sort of like gaining height shit.
Yeah, it's really cool in this game. Oh, I'm just busting his chops at Neo.
I don't know if I can explain what happened to Blowhard 1.0.
That would require a $5 donation to save the kids and get an explanation.
Yeah. Need $5.
$5.
At the very least.
At the very
You can not be a coward and donate $10.
Yeah, to get 2 questions answered.
Nah, just one. I'm not doing
Not
that.
just one? Oh, okay, okay. Hustling, I respect it.
Yeah, we gotta make, we're gonna put like cement our foot in the dirt and be like, nah, we're gonna get paid good.
Only 1 question per transaction.
For real.
Yes, sir.
If you donate
Ooh, you got the
$100,
ball? You got the ball?
oh,
Damn.
hola.
Donation could be going to chat and it would be the same fundraiser.
Damn.
God.
Chad, how you feel about that? Okay, so this old man, I hate him a lot.
Oh, yeah. This is really like, this section of the game is like really where you start to see like roulette spin shine.
Yeah, EX roulette.
Yeah. It's just so good.
The savior is. Yeah, I still have like the stuffy nose, but I can still talk normally now.
What do you
Slam that old man like it's.
Slam a jamma. Not interested in your bullshit. I don't have an opinion on this boss. It's just weird. Yeah, I mean, fair. Yo, that was sick. Yo, this character is dead. Yo, finish your plate. Dead.
Dead.
Rip. Wow, and Neo encouraging domestic violence. You heard it here first.
Damn. I'm beginning to track your location even better in Neo.
It's definitely America.
maybe
DH Malice will be very happy watching this now.
DH Malice is very sad. Hold on, let me actually get the copy pasta. Alright, chat. Hold on. Fuck.
Don't rip.
Rip. Fucking, why does this shit not work? God damn it.
You got rip. Rippity.
Oh. Hold on.
I feel bad for anybody who uses the word crisp unironically.
Crisp?
Crisp.
Why?
As in potato chips.
Oh, okay. There you go. There's the copy pasta chat. Oh yeah, this skips tight too.
Dude, Mouse is very sad.
Just fucking stinger jump. Couple of tricksters.
Yeah, we're gonna get some for fun action at like 0.5 speed.
Oh, yeah, you actually see him like whiffing the prop so that the shredder can just fucking kill him. I was like, that shit's like really cool. I like that sort of like little shit, you know?
Stylish.
Stylish. Stylish. I think he's actually gonna use drive in the next room.
There's probably like 2 other people in the chat who know that reference.
No end, Neo. No release. Yeah, there you go, drive. Man.
Oh, that's a nice sort of like
Setup.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tiza is.
The fuck was that charge? I
I
did
don't
not see
know,
that
man.
coming. I did not see that coming at all.
The shredder on the ball.
Couldn't he just like shotgun it? Or did he have that much balls?
Yeah, he just had that much balls, dude. He's feeling it.
Yeah. Just popping off, trick sorting
Yeah.
as he runs around.
Trick royaling, dude.
Trick roy, trick roy.
You know he's
trick
clawing right now, probably too.
roy. Yeah, yeah.
Gradation air. Hello. What is word for this category? It is an hour, 12 minutes, and 22 seconds.
Alright, Spider.
Yo, see a spider?
He says good luck, loner, by the way.
Yeah.
Thank
he's a
you.
Good luck, loner.
Thank you very much.
Loner's PB for this category is an hour, like 30-ish seconds. So he's about 3 minutes behind world record. He's the current second place runner. Did I ever tell you this? Oh yeah, I didn't. I don't think I told you this, DK. I don't think I told anybody this like recently. But like, Loner cleaned his laptop and PV by 4 minutes just off of like load times. Because this
Nah.
game's load times are fucking stupid.
This is why party gamers are always ending up being some of the best players.
Right though?
You gotta compensate for the shitty equipment.
Yeah. That's why we got a loadless timer in 5. So that like hardware was not a factor at all. Oh my god. Damn, he said red grape. Doom Caliber Virgil. What the fuck kind of name is that?
Oh yeah, you got like the location wrong too.
He probably did that shit on purpose. I've known Blowhard for a total of an hour, and that already seems very on brand for him. Oh yeah, so this next boss fight, it's gonna be just a lot of Shredder, and it's actually gonna be the first use of a Devil Star in the run, since he's gonna Shredder, and then he's gonna activate the D Star and just keep using Shredder once she's in her flower form, or like her uprooted form.
Damn it.
Man, am I really about to go to Wawa at like 2 a.m. after this?
What's that?
Wawa is a gas station that sells like sandwiches and stuff.
Mm. That sounds like Puerto Rican lingo.
Wawa?
Yeah, or Dominican.
Yeah, definitely. Then I think he's also gonna get a bullet here.
Yeah, but you can't reach those limitations if you can't barely JC at normal speed.
Yikes. Yikes.
Yeah, it's true. You look at some hand videos and you're just like, whoa, that guy is speeding up his gameplay, and no wonder he can't JC in real life. That hand positioning is awful.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, I don't think any of them cheated for anything along those lines because they didn't know the game at that level.
Mm-hmm.
Same. I just use jump cancel hammer all the time. I'm pretty sure on this bridge, those like faults never come in there.
Yeah, I think I've noticed that, but I've also could have sworn there was like a point where one of them just came up against me, and I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" I have transcended normal human biology. Q psytrance. He's actually not going for the risky shit here either.
Stuff
Oh,
like
no.
one of those things, I'd get really mad.
Yeah. Oh my
Ooh.
god, dude, that was close as fuck.
Calculated.
Hella calculated. Saved by a shitty collision. That's the story of this game, man. Using that full house, take him out. Doesn't have to deal with him for a little while.
These are definitely the worst enemies in the game. Chimera assaults. I'd rather take those damn faults any day than a single Chimera assault.
DMC3 is not longer than DMC4. On average, no. DMC4 is a longer game.
In terms of speedrunning.
Yeah, in terms of speedrunning anyway. Casually, I don't really know which one is longer or not.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Then again, it's half a game for the MC4, so you could maybe count half of it at the time. One of the best joys about going down this tunnel, besides like the innuendos, is also like the fact that with Virgil you can ruin the camera. You just rapid slash DT.
Oh yeah. That's actually a thing in reboot runs too. You just like fucking rip the camera with Joe Rapid Slash. Like the game just cannot keep up with how fast you're going at all. Oh yeah, now we get to see the best way to deal with a blitz too. Which is just menu to a fucking holy.
Hammer DMC4.
$5.
Yeah. $5 and $5.
$5. $5.
I need my $5.
$5.
Man, it's so hard. Oh yeah, screw this blitz in particular.
Yeah. No, he's dead though. I mean, fair enough. We still gonna need that $5 though.
Yeah, $5.
$5. Save them kids. Save them kids.
You know, I really like this room. Kind of wish that we found more stuff in this room, just because there's some nice little legends at the edges.
Oh yeah, there's a ton of like really nice what's it called? Like shit to do. Like obstacles and shit, yeah. Ooh, they gave him it to him again. And he did the shredder again, or the prop again. The mad lad. I don't fucking know, dude.
I hope they killed the mosquito in my
Possibly.
Okay, I'm gonna be talking in the more ASMR quality because
Wow, the fucking scarecrow hit him out of real impact. Fuck, dude.
oh, he didn't near the no, that's a bad positioning. Yeah, that was a bad positioning because
Yeah.
I hate that by the way. Like the blades do that shit.
They just like tank some of the hits or whatever.
Yeah, basically like their arms blades have collision, but they don't have a damage hitboxer.
That's fucking weird.
Yeah. You kind of like, especially like when you're doing like side race or something, you notice it because you can't jump cancel on the blades, but they push you away sort of.
Huh. Makes sense. A fat Dante costume.
With pizza.
With pizza.
You're a dad bod Dante.
Haha, kinda like yours, am I right? Yeah, Tara, you're right. You got that. This is what I love about Dante in the 4. You just fucking let real impact rip in so many situations, man. It's like, get fucked. Oh yeah, then we just skip that whole section by just doing triple jump.
Yeah, that's good.
Just can't do that.
Cross combo there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was a player called DMC3 Dante back in like 2010 or something crazy.
Weird. Weird.
Sounds like mur.
Mur.
Mur, 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 mur.
This is where the fun shit starts with Dante, where you just get to fucking wail on bosses with real impact.
Sack. This is how the air feels like to me in this mission. When I'm sick, I just like breathe that shit and I'm like, fuck, it burns.
Oh no. Oh, I think he's trying to figure out what he needs to sell in order to be able to do this skip. Damn, this is gonna
Oh,
suck.
right.
Can't do it. Okay. Phew. Alright. Everybody check out this skip right here.
Pray emoji.
Pray money.
$5 to get the skip.
$5 to get this skip.
Okay.
That was it.
Ooh!
Got it.
Got it. Yo, there we go.
Ascended.
Ascended, son. That is...
Hey, Loner. Nice skip.
Oh, that was Mecha. Oh, Mecha
Mecca,
is...
yeah. Yo,
I
congrats
saw
on
your
your run at
face.
ESA, dude.
We can talk about that later.
Okay, fair.
Straight out of the Soviet Union, my guy.
My guy. Pierce head through door with Thumbs up.
Yeah, that's a good. Like that visual I have in my head is actually really good.
Yeah, right though. Hey, we're just gonna holy water these dogs here.
Faces back at him.
Kind of.
Just like clips through a wall.
I have to fight Cullises and do the Dyson window again. Defies physics, exactly. That was actually a skip that one sanitarium found.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
He found both the Trish and Dante ones.
That was inspired by the Virgin one. Who found the Virgin one?
I don't actually know. That one's been around forever.
I first saw it from Private Cinnamon Bun, but I feel like he probably learned that from somebody else, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know. You know, one side actually found like I want to say 4 different skips for this game.
You know what's funny? Like I feel like I could have like found out that skip if I tried, because, like I'm used to like trying to gain height through stupid means for whatever freestyle reasons. And so then I see this and I thought, oh, why didn't I think about that? So good.
Yeah. Oh no, that's definitely noticed in these games below hard. Like there's definitely like there was one runner for 5 that when 5 came out he spent like 2 hours teleporting at walls with Nightmare to see if like any of the walls weren't solid, and it just not like yielded nothing. We're pretty sure that like half the skips in 5 are like dev intended. There's maybe 1 or 2 skips that aren't.
Flipping out of the map
Yeah, like the clipping out of the map on mission 3.
to see that weird college.
Yeah, the fucking university skip. Yeah. Yeah, like the games are made very, very well. They're locked up pretty tight. Even like DMC2, the only like quote unquote skip we do in that game is quick art skip. And you would think that like that's the jankiest one. Like that should have tons of bullshit that you can do, but that's just not the case. Phase skips we do in like in DMC3 there's a shit ton of phase skips for bosses and stuff.
Although that's to be expected, I guess, after enough optimization.
Yeah.
I love this mission on DMB. Oh wait, no, I'll take that back. The alleyway sucked. But besides that, I love this mission. Dab on them haters.
DMC reboot says hi, Teru. 1.0 DMC reboot says hi.
We'll count that one.
He said in the series.
We may
Ooh,
have
you see
a
that like back? Oh damn! It's like said nope to that stabby of draw.
we may have a bad news.
I mean, I didn't know if we were counting it as part of the series, but since we're moving the goalposts, oh damn, he didn't get the fucking ball. I don't know. I mean, like 5 probably has the most skips in the entire series.
It's gonna be rough, actually.
He said, "Feel my pain." What do people actually like move the goalposts on you a lot? I would never do this to him. Oh, he got collision. Yeah, fair enough.
This that's one of the things that I don't really like about these enemies is that they constantly just like push you on the
Yeah,
wing.
absolutely.
And you try to like isolate one enemy, and they're like, "Hey, can I get this selfie with you? I'm your biggest fan." It's like, okay, I understand. That's all. No.
Oh. That looked like the ball animation too. This is just going downhill right here. Oh, he said, "Fuck it. Fuck you." I mean, I run a couple of reboot categories below hard, but I'm fucking going to get food after this shit. I'm not doing runs. I did the run that I wanted to this stream, so like for this event, I wanted to do 5 and I did 5, so.
scary dark alley that your mom tells you not to go.
Yeah, right. At least you got some green orbs.
At least there's like some sandias there. Good ass watermelon.
The devil chocolate Dante.
See, this mission could have been pretty damn nice. But this alley is like, hey, bro, this mission.
If they had just like widened it a little bit, there's a lot of like nice environment here too.
The widened it, and I guess this, that would come along with a better camera. But if not, it should make the camera better. And that's it.
Yeah, definitely.
And get rid of that fucking Mephisto from there too. I kind of want that.
This room is literally Detroit when you astrally project. Wow.
This is such a good place to fight.
That's true, Tara. Nero, but backwards. Enter Dante. This is really cool how he has like all these lined up here. He's just the drive to click.
Oh, okay.
See, drive I thought was actually gonna be like, but the amount of time that you have to charge it and the damage that it deals is just not worth it. Like that's what DH was telling me. You know, I went to test it, and he was absolutely right. That's an old strat right here. This is an old strat. This is Skybeer and shit. You're just doing like Dance Macabre in the shotgun.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, just dance macabre so that it saves and hit stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, how much
I
do you
really.
$3? Rip. Speaking of dollars,
Yeah, how
Donate-
about some
donate-
good ass
donate-
donation?
yeah, donate $5. Ask DK some questions and
Yeah,
save those kids.
Answer's not guaranteed, but still.
That's fair. That's fair. Damn, he just fucking blanked him, dude. He just cooked him. Oh, we tried to do impact. There's no still tricks there.
I feel like out of all the speed games, I'd probably be able to speedrun DMC4 competently. DMC3 is just too strong. When it comes to Royal Guard, I suck at that shit. The only bad thing about DMC. Wait, there are trickster runs for that?
That guy did one.
Oh.
It's like an hour and 45 minutes or something, but
Yeah, not the
yeah, I could see you running this game. Shotgun blood, by the way.
Spinneroonies. Oh no, the fucking
dude.
dog.
Yeah, the fucking dog just.
Somebody get their damn dog out of here.
Sorry, get this damn dog out of here. I'm Big Angel with shield. Forgot name. I'm Fat fucking Frog.
So one of the worst ideas that Capcom had as a mission.
Oh yeah, this one. Fortunately, Dante deals with this guy pretty well.
Yeah.
He's gonna start off with just 2 Pandora lasers. And then he's just gonna be able to take out the rest.
This is, the
There's
shit
any
that I,
Go ahead.
this is the shit that I always used to do just to get to that bottom floor. To get that, So here, there's always an Alto Angelo spawns, and this is basically the Alto Angelo training room of the console version. I did this shit for 2 years. It was
Damn.
painful, but kind of worth it.
Damn.
Yeah, 2B Power knows the strat.
That's what's up. Oh yeah, here we go. And then he's gonna use the Pandora shit to take him
Oh,
out.
fucking, oh my god, something in my foot. Oh my god.
Hopefully he can pull off this one cycle here. There's just gonna be some pinups into adjust frame straight into distorted real impact.
This is what a fly sees when you're trying to slice it.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be the two Pandora lasers too to get some extra damage.
That guy's hot. Ooh.
Oh, never mind, he didn't get it. Why did that like actually fucking stun him though? You would think it would have done it, but whatever, I suppose. Oh shit.
Oh, what's... What? Oh, okay, I see why.
Yeah, that's weird. Okay, now he's dead. White people are
Actually-
literally not physically capable. Here's B. Well, Loner's not white, so that's probably why he was able to do it. If he did it, I don't know if he did it. I didn't notice if he did it or not. IDK anymore.
I suck at rolling on, that's all I'll say.
That's fair. Actually playing this properly and just real guard uptime. That's valid, isn't it? It's valid. I guard and keep guarding. So this is just gonna be a holy water here. And then this burial cycle is gonna be sick because he's gonna just maximum bet the fuck out of him.
That was also a really nice movement, by the way.
Oh yeah, with the
Teleport.
using the yeah, using the teleport. And then the what's it called? Using the jump to cancel the holy water animation. Shit, he did it.
Was that like an input error?
Yeah, that was just an input error. He meant to do maximum bet there, not EXI roller. I think he would have been dead here if he had gotten like EX Caliber, because he lost out on the EX Caliber by doing that EXI roll.
Right.
Yes, all 20 of them. Oh, fuck. 21 cannons.
Good night, 2v power.
See ya, 2v power. Yeah, this has been a very good stream. Loner's been on fire.
Ah, he has the stamina. I don't have stamina at all for this.
He's young, full of energy. This is what Agnes versus Kings.
Real quick.
Yeah, this is gonna be like basically more the same. Fortunately, they reuse so many assets in this game, man. What the fuck was that? What the fuck is this RNG right here? She's like fucking with him right now. And then it's just gonna be Agnes. Agnes should be pretty smooth. He just kind of like goes over and dies and then you get the Sanctus. It's always so fun to me how like very few orbs Nero and Dante have compared to Lady and Trish, because Trish just gets like 40k orbs from one fucking orb crystal. There. Alright, and then it's gonna be time for the last
Back.
call after this. What's up?
Becky.
Back. You're welcome back, DK. Here it is. Yo, good night, Devil Jim. Have a good one, dude.
Night. Top 10 Neo moments are out of 500. I really like this meme.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
The Vita Nova. It's written in Latin, so you know it's deep.
It's true.
The Savior's coming!
The Savior's coming! Oh, I am. Just gonna cycle here.
is how you conduct all the abuse, guys. One's not over, he still has to parry this shit. Now this is the part that probably would freak me the hell out because I know for a fact that I'm gonna get hit by this a lot.
Yeah, it's annoying.
Ooh, got it. Danger's over.
Bam, done. 125.
There we go.
Nice.
It was a bit of scuffed run and all that, but I actually had a very good time.
Yeah, it was good. You were going in, man.
Yeah, like, even though this was some of the mistakes, but we managed to get to show off single Credo, we managed to get show off some of the good speed strat and such. It's one of the prime example of Devil May Cry speed games. It shows that how punishing 4 can be if you don't get the buy list as early as possible. So something that, if anything doesn't go according to the plan, so it's not just skills and all of that, but it's also how good you are with the item management.
Yeah, because like you eventually had to like sell a bunch of stuff just to be able to
So you have,
abilities you needed for like 16 skip.
and not to mention losing early, charge shot 3 and all of that, it made me spend more time on the buy list, as well as taking a bit too long on mission 2 and 3. And obviously we got our lovely Mr. Window fight, which is really bad.
Yeah.
So, even though, to be fair though, this run is actually pretty decent. Not good, decent. Like, 125 is actually considered a good speed game.
Yeah.
So for a marathon, that is a pretty good. So even, like, even though I was kind of expecting sub 20, but even though like 25, anything can happen in DMC4 with even a single mistake.
For sure.
Other than
All right, Loner. You ready to get out of here, man?
yeah, yep, get out of here right now. Like, I went all in. I gave
Nice.
everything.
You
Or
did,
like three games and 2 characters for 1 game.
Mhm. Yeah, thank you guys so much, guys, for sticking around. Like, much appreciated for you to keep up with me and all of that.
No problem.
I
Yeah.
right. So,
Give this man a round of applause.
mhm.
Yeah, I need
Alright.
to hear the applause from like the other side of the world where you guys live. I'll track you all down.
Thanks for the donation as well. Much appreciated and everything. And please keep up with this very wonderful stream with the bonus. Starting up with brother
Yeah. Tomorrow they'll be starting off with DMC2 with Brother Sullivan
and the lads.
and the lads. Alright, good night, everybody.
Alright.
Alright, that's
See ya.